I'll be right there. I just need to draw a thumbnail. Or not a thumbnail, an MS Paint drawing. An M&M. And do it. Handicapitalism. Thank you, Ars, but why? Okay, my job here is done, I think. Content warnings and link. Oh yes, game. I have the warnings. I'm ahead of schedule. Okay. Game. Also, for some reason my game capture is being really finicky. I don't know why. Yeah. Please. Please! Why? Just capture the game. No. So I tried it with the display capture, but display capture. What? It works? Okay, I guess we're going with this. I also had a backup. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I also had a backup, which is just capturing my entire desktop screen and then cropping it to the game. But good thing we don't need to resort to that. This is the display capture, not the game capture. It's different. Are you still having hiccups? No, no, no. This is probably an OBS thing. Don't worry about it. Though if the music suddenly stops, it's because I clicked off. So just as an FYI. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even turn the desktop audio on. Hello. Yeah. Okay, so I open it. Did you what? Ours! Oh my god. OBS peaked for a sec. Oh right. Okay, I don't know what. I don't know what. Wait, is this the display capture? Oh wait, this is the display capture. That's why. It's the random window capture that like if I open when I try to do anything on the screen it remains static for some reason. So we're just gonna go with the awkward display capture. It'll still work out. I just have to be extra careful. Okay, anyway, welcome. This game is called The Stars Under Lockhurst, and it's a game about uncovering mysteries in a village. A romantic supernatural mystery visual novel about a grad student visiting their friend in the small coastal town, Cape Lockhurst. Here they unravel the mysteries behind recent disappearances and peculiar happenings around town. It says it's inspired by H.P. Lovecraft's Call of Cthulhu and similar works. Though I am illiterate, so I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to make any cool connections there. That is a game about stars. Also, sorry, you might see OBS peek through. Just a sec. Oh, do you know, Zay? Right off the start, I do have to say I really like the I really like the white how to describe it? Doodles? Art? Lines? Very cool. Okay, alright, sorry. I always yap too much. Warning! Oh. This game contains elements and topics that may be disturbing to some players, including mild language, drowning, blood, gore, death, body horror. These are some images that may trigger trypophobia, I think trypophobia, infrequent, or a fear of needles, one-off tattoo gun. To ensure for a smooth gameplay experience, we highly recommend viewing the game in full screen when playing in browser. Thank you. Oh, okay. We're not in browser. We're fine. Needle. I didn't know. I wanted to, because I only have so much room on the bottom lower half of my screen. I try to simplify the warnings a bit to be like less words. So it just became needle talk. I'm sorry. Hint, you can turn off mini games in settings menu if you just want to enjoy the story. I will keep that in mind if I'm struggling bad. What is your name? Oh boy, my name? Me? I'm she. October 7th, 20... Oh, not 20. Holy shit. 2006. I dreamt about that town again. Oh, wait, I pressed the spacebar. Sorry, I got too used to Runpie and I'm like, oh yes, I'll just press the spacebar to it forward. Okay. I was somewhere on the outskirts, on a beach ankle deep in sea foam. The air reeked of fish, and the sky was an inky void. The body floated lifelessly in the surf. There was something familiar about the body, but when I tried to get closer, something, grabbed me from behind and dragged me back into town. The old bus thrashes as we hit a bump, and I'm shaken awake. I rub the sleep from my eyes and peer out the window. If I'm to believe that street sign we just passed, Cape Lockhurst is only 2 miles out. It's still hard to believe I'm going there. For so long, it was just some weird town my roommate and I read about on a paranormal investigators blog. I was almost going to include it in my thesis on New England folklore, but scrapped it. Who knew my marine biologist roommate would take more interest in it than me, someone studying folklore? My roommate, Ophelia, has supposedly been studying here for a month now. We were always close as roommates, but never the spending holidays together type, so I didn't initially find it weird when she didn't call me over Labor Day weekend. When classes started back up, she didn't come back. She only left a note in our dorm. Got some research work, Ophelia. Aside from that, radio silence. It was only 2 days ago when she finally replied to me. Remember Lockhurst? Come visit me at Gilman's Inn. Now I'm on the road to visit. Wow, we dropped everything and went, huh? Hopefully I'll get some answers while I'm here. Bus noises, or, at the very least, get a well-deserved break from classes. I gather my belongings and shuffle off the bus. After I exit, I go to turn and thank the bus driver, but she had already closed the doors behind me. I can barely make out her expression through the grime on the doors. Was it pity or contempt? Neither option feels particularly comforting. Bus noises. I take the shortest opportunity to sort myself out using the bus's rear view mirror. Not bad. I've looked better. Sorry. The bus's engine sputters and groans like a dying beast before continuing down the road. I pull my jacket tighter around me as the wind picks up. In the distance, I can make out a sign. Cape Lockhurst, New England's best kept secret. I can't help but snort a laugh at the tagline before starting down the road. The fog rolling off the ocean nearly swallows up the town, but I can just barely make it out in the distance. The road ahead is deserted, except for one man walking toward me. I can tell he is smiling before I can even see what color eyes he has.
Hi.
Hi. Evening. Sorry. He gives me a nod as we cross paths, as if we had been neighbors for years. I nod back and almost continue past him before he speaks again. Oh, is this the guy? You a tourist? I suppose. Why?
We'll all be.
Never seen you around here before. Figured you were visiting. Sorry, not fishing. You'll fish later. Oh, sorry, I can't do that. Is it so obvious? Music's a bit loud. Okay. Oh, I gotta turn the voices up, of course. They need to blast my ears off. That's the only way I'll play the game. Probably not. I'm just something of a... what's it called? Social butterfly in town.
Name's Garrett Ward. I run a farm just down the road. Folks come by all the time to visit me and my herd. Well, mostly the herd.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. My name's Shiro. Shiro, you're welcome to visit my farm if you want. I got plenty of food and plenty of goats that need attention. If your goats need attention, I suppose I must. You're awfully hospitable to strangers. Who am I to deny such an offer? Thank you, Mr. Ward. He barks a warm, rich laugh. I'm not sure if it's on purpose or not, but like, yeah, his voice has like an echo to it. Is Garrett a ghost? Mr. Ward, call me Garrett. Well then, I appreciate your hospitality, Garrett. Unfortunately, I have places to be tonight, but I will consider it. Of course! The goats will be happy to see you. Garrett gives me another neighborly nod and claps his large hands together. It almost sounds like thunder.
Huh?
Well, better get home to the herd. They're pretty particular about feeding their times. I'll see you around, Shiro. Likewise, Garrett. He gives me a loose salute before he continues walking down the road. He's just echoing in our hearts. The air around me suddenly feels much more cold and harsh. For the briefest moment, I imagine a warm fireplace in a cozy farmhouse and wish I took up Garrett's offer. No, I need to go see Ophelia. I brace myself against the wind and march into Cape Lockhurst. The fish! Okay. Weathered old buildings, rocky deserted beaches, a dock that looks like it's one bad storm away from collapsing entirely. It's exactly like the blogs online said. It felt almost surreal to see it in the flesh. Seems like this is Main Street. Should have asked Ophelia for her address. Just as I'm about to start wandering down the empty road, I see a woman sitting on a bench. Right now, my desire to get out of the cold outweighs the social anxiety of asking for directions. Well, I walk up to the woman, who doesn't look up from the book in her hands. I can't make out the title, but I can see the faint glimmer of her metallic facial piercings. Can't make out the title, but I can see the faint... Yeah. The air feels electric around her, and my hair stands on end. Piercing blue eyes flick up to me. Was I staring?
Can I help you?
You know where Gilmanson is? What book were you reading? We're on a mission. I'm sorry. Do you know where Gilmanson is? She quirks an eyebrow, then nods her head down the road. Next block over. Take a left. Her piercings catch like a light. Blah, her piercings catch the light with the tilt of her head. Oh, thank you.
Darling.
Of course, darling. She then stares at me, and I feel like a butterfly pinned in place. Almost like she's evaluating me. The moment passes quickly, and she returns to her book. I resist the urge to ask her name, shuffling down the street according to her directions. Just as the woman said. Wait, did I say something wrong? Not, wait, feeding types? I don't know. Just as the woman said, Gilman's Inn was just a block away. The air was rich with the smell of cardamom. Cardamom? And the rustic wooden furniture made me feel less like I was walking to a business and more like I was visiting a distant relative. There was a woman at the front desk, fussing with a very large dog. As soon as I approached the desk, she sat up straight and hit me with a blinding smile. Ooh, oh, oh, the dog. That's quite a few dogs. Properties. Propertress? Okay.
Oh, welcome to Gilman's Inn. You must be Ophelia's guest. She told me you'd be coming. She's staying in the attic suite.
Thank you, miss. How did you know it was me and not literally anyone else walking in?
She told me to look for the person who just kind of looked alright.
What was that one comment?
Who could have looked better? Do feel free to make yourself comfortable here. She left some extra payment in case you wanted to stay with her.
That's kind of her. Thank you again.
It's my pleasure, dear. Have a good night.
The kind woman points me toward a set of stairs. As I start ascending, I hear the low whine of a very big dog.
No,
With Chari? Chari? Carrie?
you can't demand pets from every guest.
Maybe after I see Ophelia, I can come back down and pet the dogs. The steps are a bit too creaky and a bit too tall to make climbing them comfortable, but I make it to the top. There's an old wooden door that's been left open. Let's say. I poke my head inside to see a cozy little bedroom with two equally as cozy looking beds. Ah, friend! A figure organizes papers on a desk in the room, and I can immediately recognize Ophelia's dusty blue scarf. Ophelia? She stands up and whips around. There's a dark expression on her face, as if it took her a moment to register it was me, but it quickly replaced with pure joy.
Hey!
Shiro, you came.
She bounds over and wraps her arms around me.
I've missed you. It's been so long.
No! Hug! Yeah! I sag into her, relief nearly knocking me over. Her glasses dig into my shoulder, some, when she gives me another big squeeze before pulling back. She laughs and stands back, looking like a brilliant ray of sunshine in this drab town. In the several years we've known each other, she's always been good at cheering me up. Whether it was a failed exam or a bad breakup, she always made such an effort to comfort me. I didn't realize how much I missed her in this past month. And while it's great to see her, I can't help but feel uneasy. Apparently, that was written all over my face. Why, Ars? Why? We're trying to do a nice playthrough, and you want me to add an M&M? Why? I'm sorry. Oh wait, hang on. I can't. Let me just hide this. Wait. Okay, I'm sorry for the pause. Give me a second. I need to find an M&M. stands for mystery. You know it doesn't. No! Every time, every time, every time. And what does it stand for then? It stands for it stands for good. What's with the ellipses? Okay. As punishment, it's not gonna be anthropomorphic. Actually, well, you know what? It could be anthropomorphic if you just if you use your imagination. Okay. I'm sorry. Apparently that was written all over my face. I feel uneasy. Okay.
What's wrong, Shiro?
Quite a bit. For one, I have an M&M on my head now. You ghost me for nearly a month, and the first time you make contact is to invite me to vacation with you in some haunted town we read about on the internet.
It's hardly been a vacation for me. We can chat about that later.
Her sunny disposition fades, and she gives me a serious look.
But I worried you, didn't I? I'm sorry, Shiro. Let me answer some questions for you. I think that'll help. Ask me anything.
Why did you call? Why did you come here? What have you been doing this past month? Why did you come here?
Well, remember when you were talking to me about Cape Lockhurst while you were researching stuff for your thesis?
I nod.
Huh?
There were some freaky stories about this place. Mutant fish, strange lights in the ocean, ancient cults. I kinda wanted to check it out. And since my folks didn't want to fly here from India for fall break...
Hi. Well, hi. Welcome in. I apologize for my chatter's behavior.
And since my folks didn't want me to fly here from India for fall break, I decided to check it out on my own. Turns out, a lot of those internet rumors are hoaxes.
Shocker. We both stifle a chuckle.
Ask...
Oh, okay. Why didn't you call?
Truthfully, I got caught up in my research.
She laughs and rubs the back of her neck.
You know me. I can get a bit lost in my own world when I get going.
I was really worried about you, Ophelia.
I know. I'm sorry. Next time, I'll let you know if I'm going to be gone for a while. Well, hopefully there won't be a next time. But you know what I mean.
What have you been doing this past month?
Researching the urchin species that live here. Even if the rumors about this place are bunk, the ecosystem is truly remarkable. I used the library here to email my thesis advisor, and he said that I could stay and do my research here so long as I sent him some of my findings.
That's great, Ophelia. Maybe you can show me what you have so far. Something in her expression shifts and she looks away.
Maybe. I'm not satisfied with it yet. But I've been meeting with some of the locals to get their thoughts on my work. Did you know there's another marine biologist in town? I just hung out for coffee with him the other day.
I'm happy you're making friends, Ophelia.
Maybe I can introduce you.
That's all I wanted to ask.
Lovely. I'm going to probably call it an early night, but that bed over there is for you.
Thanks, Ophelia.
No problem.
Mm,
And hey, Shiro.
Yeah?
I know I've said it like a million times already, but I'm really sorry.
Oh, sorry, I clicked off because I wanted to scoot things around. It's okay. It's not okay. Never mind. Apparently it's not. It's not okay, but I forgive you, Ophelia. You're one of my best friends. She offers a bittersweet smile.
Thank you, Shiro.
She wraps me up in another quick hug before shuffling back over to her desk. I glance over to my bed. The impossibly plush comforter is almost too hard to resist, but my aching legs are begging to be used after sitting in a bus all day. The wind seems to have let up, and the docks don't seem too far from here. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'll be back in half an hour.
Hey.
She gives me a pleasant wave as I slip out of our room. Where'd it go? Are the dogs still here? The lobby is empty when I get down there. No proprietress, no dogs. No! Proprietress? Much to my disappointment. Though, upon closer inspection, I see a figure in the corner. Hello? His sleepy eyes drift over the stack of papers in his hands. As I walk past him to the door, he lifts his gaze to meet mine. A slow, lazy smile plays across his face, and he nods a greeting to me before returning to his papers. I continued out onto the street and down to the docks. The evening sun has dipped lower, and the sky is painted a dusty navy. The air smells of fish and brine. It is both comforting in its predictability and power enough to make my nose wrinkle. I pace up and down the wooden planks. My body feels like it's tied in a knot after being on that bus all day. Hi. As I reach the end of the dock, I see a man standing with a fishing rod in hand. There's an extra one on the ground next to him. Fishing is always more enjoyable with company, even if it's unwanted. Have you ever heard of web fishing? Excuse me, may I join you? Oh. Of course, take a rod. Oh, why is he old? Of course, take a rod. The fish in this area are notoriously fickle. I'll show you the ropes. Let's go! Okay, to cast, press space or left mouse button repeatedly until bar is filled. Wait for fish to bite the hook. To reel in, press space or left mouse button to move the indicator and keep it in the green. Oh no. Addiction is real. Oh no! Wait! I have to- okay, okay. Ah! Have I ever mentioned that I suck at starting fishing? Sorry, we're gonna be doing this until I fucking get it. Come on! Come on! I did it! Whoa! You trained for this? Oh, no! Okay. Oh! Yeah! Yippee! I caught a sea bass. See? A bass. A bluegill. There's a lot in this ville. A carp. I gotta seize the deal. I don't remember the rest of them. Rainbow trout. These fish is gay. Good for them. No! 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 Just do it right, She. Come on. Please! No, stop. Okay. Oh, I'm not half bad at this. Hell yeah. Or so I think, until I look at the man next to me and see that he has 3 buckets full of fish in the time I took to fill one. Ours. Thank you. Yippee! Thanks for keeping me company. Sure. That drained me more than I would like to admit. I head away from the docks and back into town. Now more ready to collapse into that plush mountain of a bed in my room. Yippee! As I'm heading back into town, I see a woman moving in the distance. Is she skateboarding? At night? On this uneven pavement? Ooh! She's humming to herself and hasn't noticed me at all. Her voice is hauntingly beautiful, and her movements are so fluid, she almost appears to be floating on her skateboard. And then she trips. Oh no! Ah! One of the board's front wheels gets caught on some uneven cobble and sends her tumbling to the ground. I rush over to her, but she has already righted herself. Luckily, she seems unharmed, though her cheeks flush with embarrassment once we lock eyes.
Dude, you see that?
No. See what? Are you alright? What? See what? Her face brightens and she laughs.
Thanks for saving my pride.
I can't help but smile and shake my head. Whatever do you mean? I didn't see anything at all.
Yay!
Right.
Ours! mYsTerY, welcome. I apologize for my chatter's behavior. Every time.
Well, you have a good night.
You as well, and keep an eye out next time.
Oh, I certainly will.
She hops on her board and skates back down the street until she's out of sight. I've had my fair share of public mishaps. I can only imagine the embarrassment she felt. I continue on my way back to Gilmanton. Oh wait, I didn't mean to scroll back. Sorry. An automatic response. Every time. Oh. I asked that too. Why? Ophelia's already asleep when I get there. Her glasses are folded neatly on her bedside table next to a glass of water and a book. She always did that at home too. I let myself take comfort in the familiar sight before changing and sinking into my own bed. The plush blankets feel like they just swallow me whole. The stress of trying to find Ophelia, the long bus ride, my thesis, all that tension drains out of my body as I melt into the mattress. I don't remember falling asleep, or most of my dreams for that matter. But the one thing I do recall is dreaming about a bright flash of light in the sky over the open sea. Lightning? October 8th, 2006. I wake to the familiar woody, spicy aroma of Ophelia's morning tea. She's already up and dressed, a tumbler in her hand, a second on the desk next to her. She gives me a delighted look when she notices I'm awake.
Hey!
Morning, Shiro. I have some work I need to do today, but I didn't just want to head out before you got up.
Where are you heading?
I have a meeting with someone in town, and I need to comb the beaches and tide pools, take some samples if I can.
I settle into a mild disappointment. I suppose I'm on my own today. I hope it goes well, Ophelia.
Thanks. I'll be back after dinner. I've got a lot of work to do. I'm sure you understand.
But she sent us a letter for us to come here, right? Did she not call us here for, like, a specific reason? Was it just, like, this is where I'm at, come say hi, or something? All I can muster is a simple nod.
You're the best, Shiro.
She gasps for a moment before bringing me the second tumbler. Plaid pants, right? They're so cute. The rich, waxy notes hit me as she holds it out. I made you a cup. Oh, no.
I made you a cup in case you wanted it.
No, thank you. What? No!
It's the same blend I used at home. I made it just how you like.
I wrap my hands around the tumbler and bring it to my lips. It's a bold black tea that sends a surge of warmth through my whole body. It's cut with a splash of milk and nothing more. It's perfect. I can already feel my senses sharpening and my brain waking up. This is great. Willia beams with pride.
I'm glad. Oh, and before I go, I always get breakfast at this coffee shop down the road. It's called Providence Pours. If you want to go, I left some money on the desk. Consider it an apology for having to work while you're here.
You really didn't have to do that.
But I wanted to. Let me treat you. Anyway, I gotta head out. Places to be, people to meet, sea urchins to sample. See you later, Shiro.
And with that, she's gone. I let myself lay in bed a little while longer before prying myself from the cozy prison of blankets and pillows. A trip to a local coffee shop didn't sound half bad. I gather my belongings, slip on my coat, and duck out to the streets of Cape Lockhurst. Ooh, cute. Hello, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Are they a marine biologist? Yeah, Ophelia is. And she called us over, after, I think, was it a year? She called us over to this town that she's doing her research in. Oh my god. Ours. I apologize for my chatter's behavior. As I enter, I'm greeted by warm air made thick with the smell of roasted coffee beans and cinnamon. Like, oh, but is that a good thing? There are a few customers meandering about, all cradling coffee mugs in their hands. Only one man tends to the counter, and God does he look bored. Wait, I remember him. He was at the bed and breakfast last night. I approach the counter, and he immediately seems to perk up.
Welcome to Providence Pours. What can I get for you?
Hi. Just a chocolate muffin, please. Sure thing. Name for the order? Sure. He nods, uncaps a Sharpie with his mouth, and scribbles something down on a cup. I pay for my order with some of the money Ophelia left me. Afterwards, he leans on the counter and I get a good look at his name tag. Michael. Michael?
How's it been?
Or is it like, is it Michael or is it pronounced in a different way? Is it a different Michael? Did I see you at the B&B yesterday? Can I just get my order? Yeah, what were you doing there? You were standing in the corner looking at some papers. I help with their menu. They have the bed part down, but they're severely lacking in the breakfast department. Oh, every time you made a good choice coming here instead. It's a little weird. I'll be the judge of that. Nickel, but with an M. Mickle. I was thinking, what if it's like Mikkel? But Mikhail would have like an AI, right? I'll be the judge of that. Michael's smile widens and he chuckles softly.
Rude.
Rude? Noted. I'll take extra care to pick the best muffin from the display case. With that, I almost called him Nickel. Oh god. Michael glides away to start preparing my order. Michael Jackson? Nickelodeon? No. As I'm about to go sit down, he throws a question over his shoulder.
Hi.
What brings you to Cape Lockhurst? Just visiting. My friend is here, and apparently this town is haunted. Yeah, this is a good starting question. This is good to ask a person that you've just met. I have a friend staying here, so I'm visiting her. We first heard about the place on some ghost hunter's blog, so we were intrigued. His eyes flashed, and he suddenly seems much more animated.
What?
Do you believe in that sort of stuff? Ghosts, monsters, demons? They make for interesting stories. I do. No, it's not. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if they're real, but it's fun reading about them. Got any favorites? I've always been a sucker for cryptids. I study folklore and anthropology, so I come across a lot of interesting stories. I can only imagine. After a few minutes of waiting, Michael deposits my order on the counter. I go back. Here you go, Shiro. Thanks. As I'm picking up my order, a familiar woman glides in.
My usual, Michael.
Michael smiles and holds out a to-go mug to her.
Ah,
I already have it here. You're late, Angel. Angelic?
Oh, it's not like you care, darling.
The two exchange glares before laughing.
Thank you, Michael.
She takes the coffee before turning to me.
Ah, I remember you from last night. You seem to have found your way eventually, darling.
Yes. Thank you again.
Of course, darling. Now, if you ever find yourself terribly bored, I help run the library in town. Do come by and visit. It can get quite dull without visitors.
Maybe I should find some books for my thesis. Or maybe I could find some books for my thesis. Yeah, sure. Angelique. Did I say it wrong? Anyway, I have some research I need to do, so I just might take you up on that.
Darling.
Lovely. It's not on Main Street, so do try not to get lost, darling.
Har har. Thank you for the offer.
Angelique LeBeau. I look forward to getting to know you, darling.
I'm Shiro, and likewise. She bows her head and takes her leave. You two seem to know one another. Yeah, she's a regular. Comes in every day before work. Speaking of, how long are you staying? A few days. He nods and smiles. Got it. Well, we're always open and business can get slow. It'd be nice to have some fresh faces around here. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a few of the other customers casting annoyed glances at him.
my name's Mikhail, by the way. Mikhail Javier Ordonez.
Oh, it's Mikhail. It is Mikhail. Okay. Not Mikhail, but Mikhail. I'm sorry, Michael. I mean... I'm sorry, Michael. I mean, Mikhail. Nice to meet you, Mikhail. Michael Mouse. Don't say it or he'll get the voice. He nods and watches me with such intense curiosity. I could feel my ears burn. Before they combust into flames, I thank him, take my order, and head back to my room. Nothing warms me up on a drab day like a hot drink and an overpriced muffin from a coffee shop. I have a full day ahead of me with limitless possibilities. Well, considering the size of this town, the possibilities are actually quite limited. I suppose I'll make the most of my time and explore what I can. Where should I go? Oh boy, okay. Where's my save? So we can either go to the library, which is where Angel is, right? The farm is probably where that one guy was that I don't remember the name of. I'm sorry. Then again, he only appeared for like a second. Or Main Street. I don't know who's on Main Street though. Please don't pull out the Michael Mouse one. Michael Mouse, is that you? Library. Garrett, how do you remember? Oh wait, wait! It literally says his name on the thing. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay, sorry, Garrett. I'm sorry, Garrett. I'm sorry. Dice time. Maybe it's dice time. Let me go find the dice. Whenever I don't know what to choose in a game because I'm indecisive as hell, we roll a dice. Alright, option 3. Discord. What? Oh, wait, you saw the. I forgot. Oh no, you know our servers. Oh god, it's lagging. Oh no, you know our server name is called, what was it? The Trash. Well, it's better than VTuber Scuff. It's better than, what is it? What was it before? Raphael's Right Titty. Also, VTube Studio is lacking. I cannot take this. I'm sorry. There usually is not scuff. Like I'm usually very well put together. I swear. This is not my brand. This is not my brand. Give me a hot second. Don't lie to your audience like that. You know it's true! This doesn't usually happen! Okay, maybe I gotta close some stuff. Close some stuff, like what? I don't have anything more open than I usually do. Don't stretch some time with that. Wow, thanks. Thanks for telling the world about that one. It's sticky. Make rice in your bathroom. What? Oh my god. I'm sorry. It drives me insane when things are just like not right. But like I know they can be. It's like I'm like a shitty mom to my computer. You know, I'm like, I've seen you do this before. You can do it again. And my computer is like, but I'm crumbling under all this pressure and all these programs being open. I'm like, suck it up and do your job, bitch. Bad mom. uh. Yippee. What the heck? I can't get VTube Studio to stop lagging. What do you think is the better solution? I switch to a PNG or I just move on with like everything I do being either like in molasses or like 5 minutes behind what I actually do. Loud music. Stop! Ugh. Here's your clown music. trifle. It still doesn't seem that bad. Oh, okay, it's better. I closed tits. I've got no tits anymore. Okay. Sorry. Oh, goody. My botched way of making the game work. It's oh wait, what? Is it working? It's not wait oh, what? I don't understand. You might be thinking, why are you using display capture to do your thing? You know that that's not gonna work, right? You know that that's stupid, right? And I'm like, yes, but I can't get it to work any other way. So we're gonna have to do it the stupid way. Hold on, let me actually make this so it doesn't suck. Oh. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind. It sucks even more this way. It's not breaking. It's just it. Never mind. Okay, okay. We can roll with this. We can roll with if I just do not touch anything else, it should be fine. Okay. Never bring my spirit to gamble. Oh shit. Wow. Maybe my bad luck turns into your good luck. Anyway, I'm sorry. We went to Main Street. I figured that it'd be helpful to explore Main Street in the light of day. Aside from the bed and breakfast and Providence Pours, I didn't really know what else was on the street. The only store I recognized is a bad burger chain called Derby's. Is this a play on Denny's? The rest seem to be local shops. A crafting supply store catches my eye only because I recognize the woman in front of it. Oh! She's knelt down, putting up a chalkboard sign advertising some sale the store is putting on. When she's done, she spots me and gives me a convivial wave. What the fuck? Oh, you won the slots. Congratulations, that does not happen. She's bad luck. When she's done, she spots me and gives me a convivial wave.
Oh, hello again! Funny bumping into you. Again. Looking for yarn or fabric?
No, just on a walk. Gotcha! Are you enjoying your vacation so far?
How do you know I'm on vacation?
I've never seen you around before, so I just assumed.
Oh, okay. Well, it's alright so far. I'm still getting my bearings in town.
Oh, I see. Well, if you have time, you should totally check out King's Pub. They have these great karaoke nights, and the bartender is such a sweetheart.
That sounds fun. Can't say I've done much karaoke before, but seems like it could be fun.
Oh, it is. Of course, everybody's bad because they're either drunk or just playing around. But that's what makes it so great. you get to just let go and not take yourself so seriously.
Y'all. Maybe you and I can check it out. Wow, very smooth, she. I'll be sure to visit sometime. I can't open my dice anymore because I had to close Discord, the place where I roll my dice. So let me grab my phone. I should have like a dice rolling app on my phone. Oh wait, you're right. I forgot it's only 2 things, so I can do coin flip. Okay. Thank you. Tails it is. I'll be for sure to visit sometime. I'll be sure to visit if I have time this week.
You should. If not to sing, to at least sample some of the cocktails there. They're to die for.
She extends a hand my way.
My name's Senraya. Senraya Baande.
Senraya, okay. I take it and give it a good shake. I'm Shiro. It's good to meet you.
Same here. You'll probably see me around Christine's or Derby's, actually. I work part-time at both.
I'll keep an eye out. Just as Senraya opens her mouth to say something else, her gaze fixes on something behind me.
Oh my god.
I turn around, half expecting to see something horrible, judging by her expression. Only to see the owner of the bed and breakfast walking several dogs. Oh, well, walking some of them. Others are being carried like babies in her arms.
Oh my god, I want to pet them so bad.
Senraya rushes over and the owner laughs.
Oh, you're more than welcome, dear.
Pet the dogs! I run over to join Senraya in petting the dogs. I kneel down to pet one, and then a huge slobbering one nearly knocks me over as he tries to climb into my lap. Ah! I can't help but laugh and pet the excitable pup. After getting all the pets I can in, I force myself back. Both Senraya and I are smiling like idiots. The bed and breakfast owner scoops some of her dogs up into her arms again and continues her walk.
Alright, you have a good day now. Bye now. I should probably get going too. Hopefully I'll see you around, Shiro.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day, Senraya.
You too.
Her voice is almost melodic as she replies and disappears back into the store. This is what I've been waiting for. I continue my exploration of Main Street alone, enjoying the soft crashing of waves in the distance and salty air. I don't end up buying anything other than a new pair of gloves for the cold, but that's okay. It was nice to go out on a walk. Where should I go? Oh, I can go to multiple places? What? Okay, let's go down up then. Last night, that kind farmer invited me to see his farm, and I feel bad for not remembering his name, but it's literally the name of the farm. Some fresh air and cute farm animals. I hardly needed to convince myself to visit. Oh shit, first we get to pet dogs, and now we get to pet... what was it again? Goats? The long road out of town leads to a large field of jade green grass, with a few humble buildings dotting the landscape. After following a well-worn path, I arrive at a large, single-story farmhouse. The ivory paint is chipping and stained where plants used to cling to it. A few pieces of the deck, fences, and lawn furniture look quite new, as if just recently repaired. In the distance, I can hear a small chorus of bleats. Oh shit, there's the goats! Sure enough, just past the house, there's a pen full of sheep and goats. I don't see Garrett around, so I begin to amble around the side of the house. And almost run into a small girl, no older than 12. She scurries away with eyes as wide as saucers. Whoa, slow down there, Squirt. Oh! I can hear Garrett's warm laugh as he turns the corner, holding the child's hand in his. Oh, sorry, I clicked off. Their likeness was startling.
Aye.
Oh, Shiro. Great seeing you again. Sorry if Cassidy gave you a scare. He looks down to the child and he nods in my direction. Yes, this is Shiro. You're visiting from out of town. The small girl, Cassidy, hides behind Garrett, her eyes never leaving me. Hello, Cassidy. I do my best to seem as friendly as possible. Hello, Cassidy. I'm Shira. I like your farm. Do you like goats?
You're a human.
Huh? Garrett lets out a thunderous laugh.
Kids.
Kids. Kids, they're always spouting nonsense. And then later on in the house, it's like, now Cassidy, what did we say about humans? The young girl Cassidy gives me an odd look before running off on her own. Garrett shakes his head and smiles at me. I'm glad you decided to visit me all the way out here. This place is my life's work. I raised a herd myself, milked the goats, sheared the sheep, even set myself up a small business selling yarn. That sounds like a lot of work for one man. It is. Back when Cass's mom was around, she'd help with some of the work. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. It's not like that. We just split up a few years back. I see. Well, it's impressive that you do all this on your own.
Oh, well, thank you.
Truly, I don't mind all the labor. It's what I love doing. It just gets lonely all the way out here. Not many folks from the town visit unless I'm throwing a party. And even then, they're more interested in the herd than my cooking. Oh, they're more interested in the herd and my cooking than anything else. Looks away. What if I am also interested in only the herd? I suppose I'll just have to visit you then. It's quite peaceful. Yeah, it was a bit unpleasant. I suppose I'll just have to visit you. I guess I'll have to visit you a lot while I'm here then. His eyes widen before he grins. I can't help but notice how the corners of his eyes crinkle just so when he beams like that. I won't say no to good company. Well, since you came all the way out here, how about I introduce you to the herd? I would love to meet them. I'll warn you, they're a handful. With another warm laugh, he leads me around the side of the house. Just as he opens the pen for us to enter, the goats rush out past us. I could barely hear Cassidy's giggles as the stampede tears through the farm.
Oh no, the goats!
Why is this line voice? Oh no, the goats! We gotta get them back! He springs into action and I follow him. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing, so I just follow his lead and try to wrangle at least one. Oh, girl. Left click when the arrow is pointing at the orange line. Boop. 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 We did- okay. I was able to wrangle all of one goat, who gave me a mighty headbutt to the shin. Oh, baby. Ah! Garrett and I lash the pen shut and catch our breaths. I know I said they're a handful, but they normally don't run out like that. It's alright, I'll stand far away next time. Yahoo! It's alright. It's okay. Animals can be unpredictable sometimes. You can say that again. Still, I don't know what got into them. Probably their first time seeing a human. I mean, what? He pauses before his eyes dart to Cassidy, who is still giggling and holding something behind her back. Cass, what are you holding behind your back? She suddenly looks quite sheepish and shakes her head. Cass, don't lie to your old man. Did you swipe their treats?
I don't know.
With a good-natured laugh, he reaches down and tickles Cassidy, causing her to drop a bag of animal crackers she was hiding. We give the goats scratches. Treachery! To think, my own flesh and blood is capable of betrayal. Cassidy explodes into giggles as Garrett continues to tickle her. Those are their favorite treats. You little imp! Try to get your old man and his guests trampled. He spends some time tickling her and swinging her around before he finally releases her. Cassidy scampers away with a mischievous grin, leaving Garrett and me alone with the goats. Oh, light of my life, that one. She seemed so shy at first. She's a tricky little scamp. Didn't mean any harm by it, I promise. He claps a large hand on my shoulder. Now, let's get on with the tour then. It takes about an hour for Garrett to show me his entire farm, most of which was spent petting his animals. His land was certainly impressive, and his warm demeanor never faltered. I almost didn't want to leave, but he had errands to run, so I had to. Luckily, though, he said I was welcome back anytime. Now where do I go? The library! visiting was it Angelique? At the library sounds nice. Luckily, it wasn't too hard to find. Oh gosh, the weekly reading list. I remember back in grade school when they would give us summer reading and I'd never do it. And look at me now! I still don't read. Between the old carpeting and rich mahogany wood paneling, it felt like I was stepping into one of my university buildings rather than a library in a small town.
Ah,
Oh, so you did decide to grace me with your presence, darling?
Despite her words, her face remains fixed into a focused frown as she sorts out some paper on the front desk. Nice to see you again, Angelique. She nods a half-hearted acknowledgement before returning her full attention to her work. Bookshelves divided the room into a maze of narrow corridors. If there were anyone other than Angelique and myself here, I certainly couldn't see them. I strolled to the desk to get a look at what was holding Angelique's attention. Scraps of paper lay in disarray before her. Maybe it was a newspaper clipping once, but now it's nothing but sorry jigsaw pieces on her desk. What are you doing here? Angelique, what are you doing?
Trying to reassemble this document. The child got a hold of it during story time, and I couldn't snatch it out of their hands fast enough.
She sighs and shakes her head. First, the children are listening like perfect little cherubs.
The next are ripping apart books, wrestling one another, and having a contest to see who can scream the loudest.
Seems like story time is a veritable war zone.
It certainly is not for the faint of heart. It is certainly not for the faint of heart. Before you go taking refuge in a book, could you perhaps take a look at these pieces?
I've been up all night reorganizing our YA section. My brain is leaking out of my ears.
I need another set of eyes on this.
Sure thing. I'd love to help. Kinda curious to see what it says, too.
It's nothing special, but I admire your curiosity nonetheless.
Oh boy! Oh, Q and E. Ooh. Ooh! Wow, I am a puzzle master. A founding comet crash lands in Cape Lockhurst. Strange lights offshore, say fishermen. 1940, October 31st? I like how the paper is called the Lockhurst Loudmouth. Houston Grade 8 overseas. Enrique Perrin wins mayoral election in landslide. Okay. Strange lights. Ah, there we go. Oh, every time. Okay. Nothing more satisfying than a puzzle solved. Seems like this is an old newspaper clipping from the 40s, maybe. It's reporting on a mayoral election, war efforts, and a strange comet landing in the waters just off of Cape Lockhurst. Huh, I remember reading about that when I was researching this place online. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Shiro. While we cannot restore it to its original condition, we can at least preserve it, or what's left of it. And it's not like I don't have photocopies.
No problem.
darling.
I have some archiving I need to work on. If you need anything at all, darling, give me a call.
Of course. Thank you, Angelique. She nods and waves me off with a small smile before continuing to organize other papers on her desk. I take my leave down the thin aisles of the library, peering down every row until one strikes my fancy. History and religion. Bingo! I pick out a few books on New England folklore, the founding of Cape Lockhurst, and an anthology of cryptid sightings, mostly to entertain myself. With a delighted sigh, I cozy up in a nook and get to reading. There wasn't anything terribly interesting or groundbreaking in the books, but they were enjoyable. Most had rumors about how Cape Lockhurst was haunted by supernatural fish demons who fed on the psychic energy of its residents. Oh. It was either that, or vicious crustacean warriors who raided the town every full moon. Or ghostly singing luring sailors from the town to their demise. Nearly every anecdote also appeared in the articles I read a few months back. I'm almost regretting not including Cape Lockhurst in my research for my thesis, but it's too late to change it now. After an hour or two digesting nothing but ghost stories, printed in the smallest text known to man, my brain is begging for a change of scenery. I return the books and give Angelique a nod before heading out. And just like that, there went the day. My body aches all over, and my muscles scream at me to get some sleep. I can't help but notice that Ophelia still isn't home. I know I shouldn't be surprised, but it sucks to be left out to dry like this. Especially after coming all this way to see her. Even if she is doing research work, she was the one who invited me. ... I can't let myself end this day on a sour note. After all, I had a pretty decent time, all things considered. Which moment sticks out the most? Oh, okay. I'm sure this isn't, you know, important for possible romance options. Where's my dice? Roll 4. Reading at the library. I'm nothing if not predictable. Curling up in a cozy little corner reading about history and mythology is certainly my happy place. It also helped that Angelique was there. As I reflect on the day, I fall back into my bed and let my aching body rest for a moment. I make the mistake of letting my eyes close. No! We still didn't meet Ophelia before we slept then. And before I know it, I'm woken up by a crash. Oh, I bolt upright. It almost sounded like someone running into something heavy. I run to the window and look down to the street. That fishing man from yesterday was stumbling down the road. He looks dazed, and his gait is uneven. He takes another tumble into a trash can, knocking it over and immediately getting back up. Well, I mean, we all have those nights. I mean, no, help! Without a second thought, I rush outside. Had one too many fish! By the time I get to the street, he's almost reached the beach. What's wrong with him? I hope he's not hurt. Damn, where is he? I look around before spotting him by the cliffside. He's stumbling along and disappears around the bend. Sir! Sir, are you alright? Oh. That looks comforting. No, don't tell me he went inside. And we went inside? Despite my better judgment, I entered a cave. Stale air assaults my nose. I push ahead and eventually find myself in a musty cave. Pale, sickly smoke drifts lazily from a gaping crater in the center of the cavern, and the man is standing before it. His arms are open, as if waiting for an embrace. A creeping dread overtakes my senses, and my stomach drops. Are you alright? Get the hell out of there! Are you okay? Sarah, what's going on? Are you okay? No response. My mind races, and all I can think of is that I need to get us both out of here. As I start to move, the smoke leaking from the pit expands and billows throughout the entire cave. Oop.
Oh no! No!
Oh no! Wait, what was the reference? A scream rings out and is immediately etched into my memory forever. The scream of someone who knows what they're doing. It came from the pit, from that man. I can't move, despite every nerve in my body igniting. I'm only shocked out of this state when two reflective eyes stare at me through the fog. Shut. Scary. Oh yes, dying. Yeah. I thought to myself, it's a little weird for someone to scream when they know what they're doing. Who knows they're dying? Okay. The eyes, reflective eyes, stare at me through the fog. Shiro. A rasping voice rakes at my mind. Oh god, something else is in here. Oh, rasping. Okay. It's all It's about all I can do to run and duck behind a rock. I close my eyes and cover my mouth. Focus, focus, stay quiet. Oh. Yeah. 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 Dot 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 dot. I think it's gone. Whatever it is. I can barely see through the fog, but I need to get out of here. I force myself to my feet and run in the direction I think I came from. Stone turns to sand beneath my feet. I collapse in the sand and try to catch my breath. My heart thunders in my ears. I can't stop replaying that man's scream in my head.
There you are. Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
How? Why? Wait, were you not sleeping, Ophelia? Ophelia's voice, chiming like a church bell, breaks me from my stupor. Before I know it, she's kneeling next to me, holding my face in her hands.
What are you doing out here? You weren't in the room when I got back. I was so worried.
Oh, I don't have the strength to reply. I was still trying to process what the hell just happened.
Let's get you home, Shiro.
Ophelia loops an arm around me and does her best to help me off the ground. She does her best considering our height difference. I'm hardly aware of my surroundings by the time we get to our room, and don't even remember falling asleep. October 9th, 2006. I'm back in my bed. Early morning sunshine peeks through the curtain, and I smell Ophelia's tea. What happened last night? Why does my head hurt so bad? The beach, that cave, that man. Was that a dream? Ophelia is pacing a rut in the floor, brows furrowed. Then she notices I'm awake.
Shiro, how are you feeling?
I want to die. I have this pounding headache.
Drink some water.
Do you have Advil? Me when I question why a marine biologist. I mean, like, because it's late. I thought she would have. She said that she would have been back after dinner, but you know, she didn't end up actually coming back after dinner. She came back extra late, right? Unless we went to sleep before dinner. I don't know. Or took a nap. She hands me a cup of water.
I think you were sleepwalking last night. Found you in a daze on the beach.
I feel so real. Was I really sleepwalking?
Do you remember anything?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to get home. Then I saw a man outside. He was stumbling. He looked unwell. I fished with him. 2 days ago? I ran outside to see if I could help him. I followed him to the beach and went inside this cave. My blood begins to run cold as the memories start flooding back. The scream, the fog, the voice that called my name. I recount everything to Ophelia, not omitting a single detail. I'm met with silence as Ophelia processes my story. She then puts a hand on mine.
Shiro, I think you were sleepwalking. I only saw one set of footprints on the beach.
But, I'm serious, Ophelia. It wasn't some dream. I know what I saw. I hold eye contact, trying so hard to convince her of what happened.
Okay, I believe you. I'm just glad you're alright then.
She leans forward and wraps her arms around me tight.
I'm sorry I came home so late. I should have been there with you.
You couldn't have known.
Shh, just let me be sorry.
After a tight bear hug, she releases me and sits on the bed next to me.
I have a phone call with my thesis advisor later today, but want to hang out this morning?
Yeah, I'm like that.
Great. I'll see if I can ask the owner if we can have breakfast in our room.
She leaps up from the bed, beaming like the sun.
Aw, sit right there, my sleepy friend. Ophelia will be back with a bountiful feast.
Okay. I can't help but laugh and like that. And like that, she bounds away. Despite last night, Ophelia's doting feels great. Familiar. We've been friends since our final year of high school after bonding during a particularly grueling AP chemistry class. While we went to different undergraduate programs, we ended up at the same grad school. Both of us are workaholics to the bone, and sometimes we would go for a few days without talking, both lost in our own little worlds. But when we did spend time together, it was much like this. Ophelia bouncing around, full of energy, and being a doting friend. Soon, she re-enters the room, balancing several plates on her arms, each more full than the last. French toast, scrambled eggs, huge blueberry muffins. It's certainly too much for the two of us, but I don't care. She pulls up her desk chair, and we spend the better part of the morning eating, chatting about how our schoolwork has been going, and what shows we've been watching. It's nice. The morning passes peacefully, and Ophelia soon leaves for her meeting. As soon as I'm alone, a creeping dread begins to overtake me again. Last night, Ophelia seems to think it might have been a dream. Well, it couldn't hurt to check the beach again, see if that weird door is actually there or not. It's not like I have anything better to do. The beach is entirely empty. The dead silence is only cut with occasional wave crashes and seagulls cawing. I do my best to retrace my steps last night. Hey, what's that? There's a tackle box stuck in the sand, as if it was dropped. It feels familiar. Did this belong to that man? Maybe the man went into the cave and he just sat down next to the crater and stuck his fishing pole in there. He was just fishing. I pick it up and inspect its contents. Rather than bait and tackle, I find a phone, wallet, and a small leather-bound notebook. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I had to... Water and phone, sorry. No, and water bottle and cough. That's what I meant. His phone is locked and I have no way of knowing his PIN. I don't have the patience to brute force my way in. His lock screen is a picture of a scarlet sun peeking out over the ocean's horizon. There seems to be an unread message from someone called Daisy. This Daisy sent him a message at 10:23 p.m. last night. Usual meeting spot. Whoever this Daisy person is might know more about why he was acting so strange. Rather than bait and tackle, I find a phone. Oh, right, okay. Like the wallet. $16 in cash. A gift card for a restaurant called Derby's. Ah, a driver's license. Seems like this man is Faust Ackerman. Based on the birthday here, he's 48. Reading numbers. Rather than bait. Oh, okay. And we know for sure it's him, right? Because, like, photo ID matches the face. Hopefully. I don't think we ever got his name when we were fishing with him, right? Check the notebook. Nothing particularly of note. Sketches of fish, notes about the weather. As I turn a few pages, a key falls out and lands softly in the sand. I retrieve it and inspect the flimsy tag attached to it. Lockhurst Living. Sounds like an apartment complex. The number engraved on the key says 201. Must be his place. After I finish poking through the man's box, Faust's box, the hair on the back of my neck stands up. My blood runs cold, and there's a pit in my stomach. Something's wrong. I look around, almost in a frenzy, as I try to figure out what it is that's making me feel this way. It's then that I spot it. Woof. A wretched creature looming over me and pinning me in place with piercing eyes. Oh. Oh, whoa. No, stop. My first thought was like, okay, well... If I had a cake right now, he'd be on it. Green, leathery skin stretched over huge wings, writhing tentacles where its mouth should be. It glows with an unnatural light, though hardly any part of it was natural. I could hardly think, hardly process what I was seeing. Was this the thing that killed that man, Faust? My mind nearly splits as it speaks.
Do not be afraid.
Hello? Oh god, what am I going to do? Run away, attempt to fight it off, try to communicate with it. Well, I mean, it said not to be afraid, so I think we can trust its words. But I'm not gonna trust myself. Takes all my focus and strength to form a coherent thought, but I try. What are you? The thing doesn't reply, instead just watching me curiously. Damn, my head's killing me. My vision keeps fading in and out. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Oop. It. Just as I feel like my head is going to pop, the pressure fades. Where there was a grotesque monster stood. Mikkel? Shiro, are you alright? You need to get out of here, there's a monster! Did you see that creature? What happened? Okay. What happened? Are we going to lose? What just happened? What are you talking about? I saw a monster or something.
Huh?
What? It was huge, had tentacles on its face, green skin, it glowed, and was standing right where you're standing. He doesn't reply, instead looking concerned for a moment, and then curious.
Interesting.
You can see me then. That's new. Excuse me? Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Michael. Oh, not Michael, fuck. I'm sorry, my name's Mikkel. Wait, no, not Mikkel, shit. I'm Mikkel. But my true name is dude, I was already struggling with Mikkel. What makes you think I can me we Krill Nickelback Michael Jackson Nickel Sovereign of the dreaming depths.
You know, normally people see this handsome face. In reality, I have something far.
Far? Far? Far greater than human. What the hell? What the hell? You just said that like it was nothing. I mean, well, so did the little girl on the farm. What's her name? Cassidy? Sovereign of the dreaming depths? 1,000 different feelings race through my head, but the strongest one is... Where is the one for confusion? I guess curiosity is. If this wasn't a hallucination, I'm experiencing an actual supernatural phenomenon. Can I just call you Mickey?
What?
Please, I go by Mikkel now. Mikkel, what is going on? A coy, wicked smile plays across his face, but I can't sense any malice. Like, everyone's encrypted. I don't know. Normally you humans can't see me for what I really am. For reasons I don't really know. Cape Lockhurst holds a lot of power. You humans can't sense it, but creatures like me can. The air here is electric with it. It feeds us, allows us to blend in with you guys, grow our power. I don't want to hurt you. All I want right now is to continue to be Mikkel. You probably have a million questions. Ask me anything. Are there more monsters here? Why do you want to be human? What makes Cape Lockhurst so special? Are there more monsters? Earlier you said feeds us. Are there more monsters here? You've already met a few. Remember Angel from the coffee shop? How many of you are...
What?
The tongue? I see you. Oh, the entire town, if that's what you're worried about. You probably have a million questions. What makes Cape Lockhurst so special? You said Cape Lockhurst holds a lot of power. What did you mean by that? Well, you've likely read the rumors about it online. Yes, I found blogs talking about mutant fish and otherworldly hauntings here. Mikkel lets out a loud laugh and he shakes his head. Those are fake as hell, but even rumors need to start somewhere. I don't know what happened here to make it so powerful, but it just is. Maybe an outer god ripped open a hole in the universe beneath City Hall. Maybe a star fell and cursed the land. Maybe there used to be a cult here. Whatever it is, it turned Cape Lockhurst into a watering hole for the creepy and cosmic. Why do you want to be human? If you really are some squid monster, why are you pretending to be human?
Huh?
I got bored of my usual form. His brow furrows and his eyes dart away from mine. He's lying. I'll have to pry the truth out of him later. That's all. That's all I wanted to ask. I'm glad you're taking this so well. Well, hold on now. Just because I'm curious doesn't mean I'm not suspicious of you. His eyes darken, but his smile doesn't fade.
Rude.
Why? Just because I'm a 10-foot-tall squid man strong enough to rip your mind and body to shreds? That certainly doesn't help. But no, there was a man here last night, a man named Faust. He looked sick. I followed him into a cave and then something attacked him. I couldn't see what because of this thick smoke. There was something obviously paranormal going on here. There's no other option. All the common sense and logic in my brain screamed at me for even saying that out loud, but I couldn't deny what I saw. The monster must have killed Faust.
What the?
And you think it's me? I don't know. I don't have enough leads, and if there are other creatures like you in town, they could have done it. Or it could be a human. I suppose. Well, I didn't kill anyone last night. Is that box his? He points to the tackle box I was investigating earlier. Yes. Why? Did anything in there say where he lives? Why? Let's investigate his place. See if we can find out who killed him. What?
You heard me. If I'm a suspect, I want to clear my name.
Mikkel, I'm not sure that's too late. Come on, Pandora. You open this box. Fine. Okay. Let's not waste any time then. He throws me a wicked grin. You won't regret it, Shiro. I nod, close up the tackle box, head back into town with Mikkel on my heels. Or at my heels. Mickey kinda cute. Mickey sounds like a cute nickname, though I don't know how Mikkel would feel about it. The Lockhurst living apartment building is on the other side of town, so it takes us a moment to get there. Mikkel doesn't make conversation as we talk. Or walk. He just watches me with a curious smile. When we reach the building, we walk in as casually as we can. We navigate to the second floor and try to key on the door labeled 201. And just like that, we're in. Wow, this guy fishes. Wait, his bathtub is full of fish. The overpowering smell of fish and iron nearly knocks me over. I can see a bathroom just off this room. Its tub is nearly overflowing with ice and fish. So, fill me in. What happened last night? I recall as many details as I can about Faust's final moments. Mikkel nods along with my retelling, a calm smile on his face.
Interesting.
So, we don't know why he was acting strange, why he went back to the beach, or what killed him. No. Maybe we can find something around here that will reveal a motive. Alright. I'll check out the hallway and kitchen. Well, leaving the fish-filled bathroom to me? I feel like you would like that, though. If you're an octopus, tentacle, squid monster, don't they eat fish? I have faith you can handle it, Mikkel. I'm so flattered. He dips down the hallway and leaves me to investigate the kitchen and living room. ... The furniture is barely used, and there's not much in the way of personal belongings. The amount of fishy paraphernalia is almost concerning. Huh, there's a calendar on the fridge. It looks like last night he had a meeting with Daisy. And meetings with Daisy every other night before then. Whoever this Daisy person is must be close to him. Oh, there's something written on today's date. Docks, 5 p.m. I wonder what that's about. As I finish looking over the kitchen, I notice some paper scraps half hidden under a cookbook. What's this? Oh boy, oh boy. Attention, Mr. Faust. Uh-oh. I'm reaching out to humbly request something. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. This is like Tetris. Except, unlike Tetris, I suck at this one. Okay. Oh, great. Oh wait, Garrett Ward? What? For the attention of Mr. Faust, I'm reaching out to humbly request a reduction to my farmland's monthly rent rate. Early winter cold has impacted this year's harvest, affecting the overall yield and cutting short the farm's usual supply. As I'm sure you're aware, it has been a really relentless icy season. I have always been a faithful tenant, and my family and I would appreciate nothing more than your patience and understanding with this matter. I would love to discuss further terms in person. Your usual fishing spot will be good. Let me know what time and date is convenient. I see. Looks like Faust owns Garrett's farm, and he's been an unforgiving landlord. The letter suggests a meeting later today. That's what the note on the calendar was about. Mikhail said to look for a motive, but Garrett seems like such a sweet man.
What are you doing in here?
What? A voice, familiar yet haunting, rings from the doorway behind me. I whip around and... Oh! Is this... What, Angel? Oh god, not again. What looks like a jellyfish looms in the doorway. Its crimson red bell floats in the air, dangling frilled arms dot with piercing blue eyes. Similar eyes stare at me from beneath the bell, studying me. My voice gets caught in my throat, and then...
Shira, answer me. How are you doing in my neighbor's apartment?
Angelique? What's going on out there?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'll sit down. Yeah, right? Though, from far away, my eyes are kind of blurry. From far away, my first thought was, oh my god, the flying spaghetti monster. But no. I don't think that's on brand. Just in case it backfires, but... I told him exactly what I told Michael. Or not Michael, Mikkel. What point was there in hiding it? I would only look more suspicious. Despite my honesty, both women are dead silent, and I can feel my heart drop.
How's it been?
Oh, Angel, Raya. I was wondering when you guys were going to join us. We're investigating a murder. I shoot a harsh glare at Mikkel, who meets it with a cool smile. I sigh and look back at the women. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Rude.
And they think that maybe one of us supernatural folk did it. Sanrea and Angelique's eyes go wide, and they exchange worried looks. Don't worry, Shiro knows.
That we're... And they see us?
She asks Mikkel, but then stares intently at me. I slowly nod and her eyes glitter.
Whoa.
You just keep getting more and more interesting.
Thanks, I think? Look, something weird is happening here. I saw the guy who lived here get attacked by something in the cave on the beach. I want to get to the bottom of it and figure out what the hell is going on.
Why?
Pardon?
Why are you investigating this, Shira? You could just pretend you didn't see anything. Look the other way. Most humans do. It's easier that way.
Why did she turn like mean? Not like her dialogue, I mean like my voice.
Why are you looking into this?
I want to solve this so no one gets hurt. I don't. I could be next. I was curious. I'm a curious soul. I just want to know. Can't leave questions unanswered. Angelique's lips curl into a small smirk.
Human curiosity. Oh, how I miss it.
Angelique, stop messing with them.
Fine, just for you, Senria. She shoots an icy smile at Mikkel and me.
And if you two are going to play detective, we might as well join in. I just hope no one else gets hurt.
Agreed. There was a letter from Garrett Ward in the trash. Apparently, he and Faust have been having some financial disagreements, and we're trying to meet up today.
You don't think Farmer Ward hurt him, do you?
No way to know unless we investigate.
Right.
Our best course of action now is to ask Garrett what he knows. Lead the way, detective. Mikkel pats my back and shoots me a mischievous grin. I almost roll my eyes at him before gathering my things and heading out. According to the letter, Garrett asked Faust to meet him at the docks. Let's see what we can learn. Yippee! It's a good 10 minutes or so until Garrett should be here. Mikkel has already wandered down the beach, apparently looking for anything I may have missed in the sand. I filled in Angelique and Senria on the details. Oh my god, my voice. Hang on. I filled in Angelique and Senria on the details of the investigation on the way over. Angelique seemed to hang onto every word, while Senria just shifted nervously. Maybe I could ease the tension by chatting while we wait for Garrett. So you guys are monsters. Are you two roommates? What kind of Q&A? Well, I gotta know. Are you two roommates?
Yeah, we live right across from Faust.
Oh, right, because they showed up together in the same building, right?
Or, well, we did when he was alive.
Anyway, Senria has just been a darling roommate for the past few years. You know what no one tells you about them when you become... you know what no one tells you about when... Oh. You know what no one tells you about when you become an unknowable cosmic horror darling. How hard it is to find a roommate who understands your dietary needs. She exchanged a small smile with Senria. My blood runs cold and I try not to picture what cosmic horrors eat. Probably cosmic pebbles. Right. Never mind. Cosmic brownies. That was the... Okay. Right. Well, Angelique, I saw your form. You look like a jellyfish. But what about you, Senria? You saw me, but not her?
Probably because I've been here much longer than you.
She laughs and puts a hand on Angelique's shoulder.
Even if Shiro here can see beyond the town's illusions, it might take a bit longer to see someone who's been hiding for nearly 3 centuries now.
I hope you don't mind my curiosity, but...
Am I really? Well?
There was a falling star nearly a millennium ago. It crashed into the waves south of the Philippines, and from the surf came Our Lady of Reaching Tides.
Was she a Sirena? Sirena? Gindara?
No one quite knew. No one knew how to say those words either. But she swam through the surf, eating sailors and ships whole. But these days, I prefer ramen in my apple cider.
She laughs again, and it hits me just how strange of a situation I'm in. These two women are chatting amicably, but in reality, they are ancient, powerful creatures hiding behind an image of a person. Senria, Angelique, Mikkel, hell, even maybe even Garrett or anyone else I've met are all monsters in disguise. And yet, the only time I felt like my life was in danger was in that cave. Even when Mikkel and I were alone on the beach, and I was terrified out of my mind, he didn't even try to hurt me. As I get lost in my thoughts, I hear the heavy footfalls of work boots on the docks. Well, hey there. Didn't expect to see you folk here.
Hello, Farmer Ward. Your yarn has been selling well, by the way.
Well, I'll be.
Right. This next batch I'm working on is going to be even better. I hope the buyers over at your craft store appreciate the labor I'm putting in. Now, you folks didn't happen to see a man with a handlebar mustache around here, did you?
Are you looking for Faust?
How'd you know?
We're investigating his death.
His expression falls. Mr. Faust is dead? How would someone... What happened?
It's what we're trying to figure out. Garrett's eyes widen and he tenses up.
Why?
You don't think I did it, do you? Blushing. Let's just say no.
I just want to see what you know. We just need more information. We only have a few leads, including the letter you sent to him. I came here hoping to get some answers. Besides, it would be strange for you to schedule a meeting if you were planning on killing him.
Alright, so long as you're not jumping to conclusions. Boss's family has been renting me land. Me land? What? Are you a pirate, Garrett? Boss's family has been renting me my land for years, and I've more than paid enough to own it by now. I've sent that letter to see if we could reach an understanding on it. Well, I didn't like the man. I wouldn't hurt him. And I sure as hell don't like the idea of someone going through town attacking folks. Let me help you folks out. What do you know so far?
I nod and give Garrett a quick rundown of what happened last night, and what we've found so far.
I see. I see how that letter you found makes me look bad, but you're gonna have to believe me that I didn't do anything to Dekai. I was on my farm taking care of Cass all night.
He looks down, brow furrowed in focus. It's around then when Mikkel ambles back over. He slides up behind me, saying nothing but giving me an eager smile.
If you ask me, what happened to Faust sounds a whole lot like what happened to Mrs. Porter a few days back.
I hear Sanria and Angelique whisper behind me.
Huh?
Mrs. Porter? She's our landlady, right? Yes, I thought she just skipped town.
Maybe whatever killed Faust has other victims. The last reported sighting of Mrs. Porter was on the beach by the cliffside.
This is a lot. Cthulhu creatures, monsters that know my name, strange ancient ruins.
I can feel my hands shaking. The four others are watching me with a mixture of worry and confusion.
Well, I need to figure out what happened.
I'll do what I can to help. Do some research on Mrs. Porter tonight. Where can I find you folks tomorrow to share what I got?
Mikkel puts a hand on my shoulder and speaks up.
Hi.
Province Bourse. Everyone knows where it is, and I can give us coffee before we investigate. You seem awfully excited about this, Mikkel.
Sure. Sounds great.
I'm glad you agree. Now, I've been away from my ship for long enough. I can only get away with so much before my boss decides it's time to fire me.
What?
He leans in and whispers to me. He doesn't know I used to be an elder god. I let her pat on my shoulder, and he leans away. Let's pause our investigation tonight, and reconvene tomorrow at the cafe.
It'd be good to sleep on it. Oh, it'd be good to sleep on it.
Yeah, I'll find some information on Mrs. Porter to see if the cases are connected.
My hands aren't shaking anymore. Having a plan makes me feel a little better. That sounds like a good start.
I'll see you folks bright and early tomorrow.
He gives us a cheerful wave before strolling off.
I'll see you guys tomorrow too. Gotta get back to work.
He tilts his head at me.
Try not to get into any more trouble tonight, Shiro. We can only handle one mystery at a time.
I'll do my best. He nods and laughs before strolling off. I still can't help but feel antsy. And based on the way Sanria is shifting her weight back and forth, I'm not the only one. I think there could be a killer on the loose in Cape Lockhurst. Sanria, darling, how many sailors have you eaten in your lifetime? That's different.
We'll get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Shiro is right. For now, let's rest our minds. Oh, let's reset our minds so we can be as sharp tomorrow.
She turns her icy gaze to me and offers a smile.
Darling.
Darling, how would you like to spend dinner with us? Oh my god, yes! It's been forever since we had a guest. I was planning on making some pizza from scratch, and Sanrio just finished a batch of the most delicious apple cider. Oh, stop. It's not my best. Don't be so modest, darling.
I would be lying if I said that wasn't appealing. I need a distraction so badly.
So, what do you say, Shiro? I can promise you with 90% certainty that you're not going to be on the menu if you come over.
90. Well, I mean, better than my gotcha chances, so.
Angelique!
They know I'm joking, darling. Ophelia is probably busy with work again. I'll probably have time to hang out with them if I wanted to. Can I accept their offer? I feel bad not telling Ophelia about what's going on. I mean, then again, she also didn't believe us when we did. Or maybe Ophelia already knows. The Arit? Garret? I did save, right? Okay. Sure. Dinner sounds great. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for indulging us, darling. Yay! Oh, we can use the good plates.
For pizza?
Duh.
Sanrio laughs and takes both Angelique's and my hand before running down the street back to their apartment. Oh, the fire. I always forget how early the sun sets this time of year. It's barely 6 p.m., and the town is already bathed in the sunset's rich golden light. Why is there a cake on the countertop? It makes the girl's quaint apartment feel 10 times cozier.
Come on in. We'll get dinner going.
The two of them seem to fall into a comfortable routine in the kitchen, chatting as they get out ingredients and bowls. I watch over and grab a bar seat at the island in the kitchen. After the events of last night and today, my social battery feels completely drained. It's a little nice to just sit and listen to them talk and prepare dinner. They discuss a game console Angelique just bought, annoying coworkers at both of Sanria's jobs, and other shockingly normal topics. It's hard to imagine that they really are cosmic horrors in disguise. If I hadn't seen Angelique's true form, if Mikhail didn't tell me about this town, I wouldn't have any idea. Soon, Angelique pulls the pizza out of the oven with a triumphant grin. It has anchovies on one side, Sanria insisted, and normal cheese on the other. Soon, the three of us sit on the couch eating pizza and guzzling down Sanria's homemade cider. I hardly notice how fast the time is slipping from us until all the pizza is gone and it's nearly 8 p.m. Sanria stands and stretches.
Alright, I'm going to head out. It's karaoke night, and I promised the bartender I'd be there.
Hey!
Wanna come this time, Angelique?
Angelique shakes her head as she collects her plates and places them in the sink.
Oh, boo. What about you, Shiro?
Karaoke could be fun.
No pressure one way or the other.
Ah,
If you'd rather stay in, I was going to put on one of my favorite horror movies.
Is it the one with that demon?
Sanria, darling. Many horror movies have demons. Either option seems fun. What to do? Time to break out my dice. Karaoke! I'll come to karaoke night with you, Sanria.
Yay!
Yay! Have a good time, you two. Don't have too much fun without me. He gives us a lazy wave before we head out to the bar. The moon hangs high overhead tonight, casting its pale glow down onto the streets of Lake... Okay, no! I'm sorry. Cape Lockhurst. Don't switch the two first letters of that. Sanria leads me towards King's Pub with an eager smile. The smile only falters when she glances up to the moon, then to me.
So, are you actually okay? Knowing what we really are?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. It's weird, yeah, but you guys have been really nice to me so far. So, how long have you two been in this town?
About a century now. I've been here under a few names, but in the grand scheme of things, it feels like just yesterday I moved in.
I can't help myself. I know who Angelique and Mikhail really are, but not Sanria. Do you mind if I ask you about your true self?
Ah, my true self.
She lets out a wistful sigh.
Well, I used to be a bit of a menace. Singing sailors to their watery graves, destroying ships who dared to approach my territory, causing devastating floods whenever I felt like it. I calmed down recently, but I was quite a force of nature.
Wow.
Maybe I can show you my true form sometime.
Of course. She gives me a warm smile and a pat on the shoulder before stopping in front of King's Pub. She opens the door with her hip and ushers me inside. It's absolutely electric here. The speakers are turned up about 3 notches too high. The floor is slightly sticky, and everyone looks like they're having the time of their lives. The patrons seem happy, rowdy, and eager to scream into that karaoke microphone they have set up in the far corner of the pub.
Let's get a seat!
She has to yell over the pounding music. Someone is currently attempting to sing Love Shed by the B-42s. I'm sorry, I do not know. We find a seat next to the makeshift stage and soon grab drinks. The energy of the pub is absolutely infectious, and I catch myself smiling like a fool. Ours. Sanria also seems to be feeding on the raucous joy. We sit through several patrons absolutely belting into the cheap mic, singing along and laughing at their over-the-top performances. Finally, Sanria leaps up and starts to head over to the stage. She's watching me expectantly. Oh god, does she want me to sing? I thought I was just gonna watch! Nah man, if we're here, we gotta sing! Why are we even here? If we're not singing! I ignore my rising social anxiety and join her by the mic. She offers me a giddy smile, and we quickly get to picking a song. Oh, all of these are so good. We end up landing on the same song. The lyric screen flickers to life. Mrs. Darkside by the Slayers. Oh, pretty! What the f- Oh, sorry, I clicked off. Okay. The anxiety in my belly turns to laughter as we both take a mic and begin to sing along to the song. My hands are shaking, and I'm acutely aware that the entire bar's eyes are on us, but Sanria's easy confidence is rubbing off on me. Soon, we both get lost in this dramatic pop-punk ballad and performing like our lives depend on it. Jealousy, turning saints into the sea. Da 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 da. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. But that's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling. The song comes to an end all too soon, and the next singer takes the stage. Sanria doesn't say anything as she sits, but she is beaming at me. Many songs and a few more drinks later, we head home from the bar. Sanria walks me back to the bed and breakfast before making her way back to her apartment. Yippee! By the time I get home, Ophelia is sound asleep in her bed. The weight of today sends me crashing down into my bed soon after I get back. I can barely reflect on the day before I drift off to sleep. October 10th! I find myself stirring well before I normally get up. I can't force myself back to bed. My mind is racing trying to process all that happened these past 2 days. I witnessed a man get attacked by something in a creepy cave. All of the cute people in town are monsters, and I'm working with them to investigate a supernatural murder. To make matters worse, whoever killed that man knew my name. It called to me. I pry myself out of bed and get ready to go to Providence Pores when Ophelia shifts in her bed.
Shiro, you're up early.
Sorry, did I wake you? She shakes her head and yawns.
Where are you going?
She's so busy with her research. I don't want to worry her. Should I tell the truth? Yes, I tell the truth. I'm investigating what happened to me two nights ago. I wasn't sleepwalking. I need to figure out who or what hurt that man.
Sounds dangerous.
Just be safe, okay?
I will, I promise. See you later, Ophelia. Or Ophelia. She replies with a nod and a yawn before lying back down. With that, I head out to Providence Pores. Plot twist, it was Ophelia who killed the man. By the time I get to the shop, it seems like Garrett has already arrived. None of the others are here yet, not even Mikkel. Garrett offers me a calm smile as I walk over to him.
Well, hello there.
Hello. Morning. How'd you sleep? Fine. I slept fine enough. I woke up early and couldn't get back to sleep. He puts a hand on my shoulder. Well, let's get you some coffee when Mikkel gets back. Say, Shiro, could I show you something? Show me what? I know you've been poking around in the town's history. You know who or what most of us really are. I'd like to show you what I am so you don't get blindsided by it. Wait, won't the other patrons see you? He shakes his head and smiles, though there's something sad in his eyes. Oh, I've had a long time to control this disguise of mine. You're gonna be the only one who can see me. If we're gonna be looking into trouble together, I want you to trust me. I'd rather you learn about me in a way I can control. I don't want you to be scared of me. I could never be scared of you, Garrett. This must be the reason why she left us all of a sudden too. We saw her first episode. Oh. Yeah, right. But like, I don't know. I don't know why she'd call us back then, if that was the case. I could never be scared of you, Garrett. You're one of the sweetest people I've met so far.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. Oops. Are you not wearing— oh no, he is wearing shoes. I was like, are you not wearing shoes, Garrett? Oh my god. I still want to show you though. It's probably for the best to know your— it's probably for the best to know your true form now instead of in the heat of a confrontation. Hopefully, we won't get into any confrontations, but better safe than sorry. Garrett nods and closes his eyes. Let me introduce you to the man I used to be. ... It's like, Garrett, nothing changed. This is who I am. And it's like, Garrett, are you just a regular person? Oh, got you. My vision blurs and spots dance at the corners of my eyes. Oh, oops. When I refocus... oh! An enormous creature clad in almost armor-like shells looms over me. His heavy arms are as thick as tree trunks, and his carapace bears a few deep scars. Magical girl transformation. Two large, watery cyan eyes fix on me, and then a low, familiar voice weaves its way out of the creature. We go through the Conqueror, Shiro. Scourge of the New England coasts, King of Carnage. He goes quiet for a moment before continuing.
Gothrud the Conqueror was a warrior, a god of violence and bloodshed. I am not that man anymore. But whether I like it or not, he's a part of me.
That's horrible! You've clearly changed for the better. Garrett, from the short time I've known you, I can tell you've changed for the better. You've been nothing but kind and hospitable, I mean.
Well, thank you.
Oh, come on. What? Oh, what? Maybe. Garrett is quiet for a long moment before he almost seems to cry. Thank you. That means a lot. My head pounds again, and a crustacean monster before me fades back into Garrett's human form. Like I said, I want you to trust me. Thank you for sharing, Garrett. I appreciate your vulnerability. I appreciate you letting me show you. If you'd like to talk more about it, Marm is always open to you. He gives me a warm smile before Mikhail and Angelique approach. Mikhail sets down 5 to-go coffee mugs.
How's it been?
Sorry I'm late. I was training a new kid to take my place while I'm gone.
Hey, darling.
And I was walking Sanria to work. Unfortunately, she couldn't get time off today.
Seems like it's just the 4 of us then. So, we need to find more information on what happened to Faust. Garrett, you said this may be connected to another case, right?
Yep.
Yep. I found some old papers I gotta look through. I have information that'll be helpful.
It may also be useful to investigate the beach again. I would love to come over the crime scene.
Same here. Well, there's 4 of us, so I'm sure we can divide and conquer. Mikhail and Angelique, you can investigate the beach. Garrett can go through the information in the connected case. And I will... I mean, it feels kind of awkward if it's 3 in 1. So I guess we'll go with Garrett. Hope he isn't the first one to die. No one's dying! Not if I can do anything about it. Join Garrett in investigating his lead. Alright, don't have too much fun sorting through papers. Mikhail snickers and Angelique gives him a dirty look.
We'll meet back. We will meet back here at 4.
Darling.
Try not to be late, darlings.
Garrett and I head over to his farmhouse to look through his findings.
Huh?
I was hoping my instincts aren't right, but this isn't a huge conspiracy or a serial killer. Oh no, that this isn't a huge conspiracy or a serial killer, but I just got a bad feeling about it. He leads me to a few cardboard boxes full of documents on his porch. Several are cut into neat strips, others are crumpled beyond recognition. Why are these shredded? Story. I was planning on raising chickens next season, and was gonna use the old papers for bedding. That's before I did some research and found some better options. I was thinking about using straw, maybe wood shavings, but he falters and turns bright red once he realizes he's rambling. But that's not important now. I can't help but smile at seeing how impassioned he gets when speaking about his farm. We sit down on his porch and take a cardboard box of paper each. As I start looking through an old newspaper, Garrett strikes up conversation again.
Aye.
Cassidy wanted to tell you she's sorry about making the goats go wild the other day. No one got hurt, but she should know better. What the hell? No! It's okay. The important thing is no one got hurt. I'm with you. It's just been a while since she's been like that. Like what? Playful. Pulling pranks on folks.
Oh.
But she's been down recently. It's been hard for her at school. Kids teasing her and all. My heart breaks for that poor girl. I'm sorry, Garrett. Have you talked to the teachers about it?
Why?
A bunch of times. Sometimes people just like making fun of what they don't understand. It's real hard too, because she's still trying to understand what it's like being a monster but looking like a human. I can only imagine. I haven't thought about it, but that makes sense. If Garrett is a crab monster, then so is Cassidy.
Yep.
Yeah, but when I saw her messing around with the other day, she seemed to look like her old self. Impish, scheming, happy.
Well, I'll be.
I don't know why you were the one she decided to torment, but it's been a while since I've seen her smile like that. Does this mean I cheered her up, or was I just an easy target? Don't know, but I appreciate you being I appreciate you being a good sport. No problem, but next time I'll try to help her find a different outlet other than riling the goats up. Good luck. He lets out a thunderous laugh and claps a hand on my shoulder. After that, we get back to sorting through the papers in comfortable silence, serenaded by the distant bleats of goats and sheep. There are a couple loose scraps of paper in my box. I can't tell what it used to say, but there seems to be a picture on it. Let's see what this is. Oh boy. Missing. Would this be the owner of that one apartment building or something? Either that. Yeah. Okay, wait, actually. It's Porter. Yeah, right? Wait, no. Porter. Oh, wait. There we go. Providence Ports. Where did I hear Porter again? It's okay. I'm sure it'll tell me. Age 36, 5'5", long brown straight. Last seen on October 5th, 2006. Oh, that's pretty recent. Arguing with a short-statured woman outside of Providence Ports and heading to the southern docks. Wearing a blue shirt and red scarf. Reported to be stumbling and distressed. Okay. Yeah, this does seem to be the landlady. Yeah. That Garrett mentioned. Okay. Hey, Garrett. I found a missing poster for Mrs. Porter. It says she went missing on the 5th around the docks. She was acting strange, just like Faust.
For what purpose?
Maybe they are connected then. The docks are right by the beach. Right. This also says she was arguing with a short woman. Faust also had messages with someone named Daisy. This can't be a coincidence. How do we know Daisy is a short woman, though? We should go talk to everyone else about this. Couldn't agree more. We clean up the papers and head back into town. It's around 4 p.m. when everyone arrives back to at Providence Ports. We debrief one another on what happened during our investigations. Mikhail and Angelique share that they couldn't do much investigating at the cave. They say it was first because a strange creature was blocking the way, demanding fish? What the hell happened there? But then a horrifying eel-like monster barreled out of the cave and attacked them. I imagine two cosmic horrors were easily able to handle it, but they still had to reassure Garrett that they were fine. Garrett and I share what we found. Mrs. Porter's missing poster from 2 weeks ago, where she was last seen, how she was acting. Angelique's eyes go wide, and she suddenly looks lost in thought.
What?
Is this related to that story?
Come on, Angel. There's no time to be cryptic. What story?
I thought it was simply unfounded rumors. 2 weeks ago, the newspapers ran a story about a man arguing with someone on the beach. Supposedly, it happened only a few days after Mrs. Porter went missing.
A creeping dread rises in my gut. Something or someone is luring people to the beach to kill them. Why?
Huh?
Looks like we got more than work to do tomorrow.
Yes, I will catch Senria up on what we found today.
We agreed to meet here again tomorrow, same time. I'm eager to figure out what's going on, but at the same time I feel so on edge. After Angelique and Garrett leave, I'm about to head out before Mikhail stops me. Hey, Shiro. Just wanted to let you know that if you want to crash with me and unwind, I got a place behind the barbershop on Main. No pressure. Thank you for the offer, Mikhail. What is this? He gives me an easy smile before I head out of the coffee shop. Okay, girl. Why is espresso $2 signs while everything else is $1 sign? Because Espresso is a song by Sabrina Carpenter, And those go for very high money nowadays. My mind is reeling from today, but I don't know if I'm ready to go home yet. What should I do? Where's my save? I mean, we spent most of the day with Garrett. I guess we'll go with Mikkel. Just to round things out. I don't know. I don't know what my game plan, my game strategy here is, because I know there's like a romanceable routes or something, but I didn't really plan this out very well, so I'm just gonna go with the flow. Hang out with Mikkel. Mikkel's offer is quite appealing, and he seemed quite eager to have me over too. He said he'd be hanging out at his place behind the barber shop. I spot the barber pole down the street. The red, blue, and white stripes are dim and motionless, but still visible. I make my way over and spot a short door on the side of the shop. Above the door, a cleanly spray-painted sign reads Inkwell. There aren't any other entrances nearby, and the barber shop is closed, so I assume this is where Mikkel is. The door rings out a hollow knock as I rap on it.
How's it been?
Yeah, come in. Mikkel's voice is muffled, but unmistakable. The hinges whine as I swing the door open and step inside. Fish. Octopus. Wait, what is this? When Mikkel invited me to hang out with him, I was expecting it to be at his apartment. But this looks like a tattoo studio. Well, I assume it is. I've never gotten a tattoo. I haven't even had my ears pierced. I can't help but feel slightly out of my element.
How's it been?
Hey, grab a seat. Just finished making popcorn. Though Mikkel's casual smile eased my nerves some, he gestures to a bowl of steaming popcorn and a short black leather love seat. He's perched on a rolling stool next to what almost looks like a dentist chair.
What?
Weird couple of days, huh? That's the understatement of the century. Yeah. You holding up alright? Most people in your shoes would have run screaming by now. That thought has crossed my mind when you solve this mystery. Frankly, I just want to see how this ends. Frankly, I just want to see how this ends. Mikkel chuckles. It's a low, honeyed laughter that rumbles deep in his chest. See, this is why I like you, Shiro. He flashes a smile before pulling out a black leather sketchbook and propping it on his knee. I smack on some popcorn and help myself to a peek at what he's working on. Dozens of small, clean ink drawings occupy the pages. I spot a Ouija board planchette, a cartoonish ghost holding a wilting rose, and a snake coiled around a dagger. Mikkel flicks his eyes from the page to me and smiles. Interested in getting one? I'm a little taken aback by that question and barely stutter a reply. Mikkel laughs softly. Just kidding. I'm working on a flash sheet for the 13th. Normally business is slow here, but people love the Friday the 13th discounts I run. What's a flash sheet? You like C++? Damn. Okay. What's a flash sheet? Well, it's a bunch of small flash tattoos my clients can choose from when they come in. The tattoos are small, with a set price and set design, but you get them fastened for a pretty good rate. Ah, gotcha. I didn't know you do tattoos. Yeah, I run this place on my own time. Business isn't good enough to pay the bills, so I picked up a job. Sorry. Business isn't good enough to pay the bills, so I picked up a job at Providence during the day. You're a god, aren't you? Why are you doing this? I guess the economy sucks for the supernatural, too. It'd be like that. Yeah. There are a lot of great things about pretending to be human. Bills are not among them. I guess I'm still confused why someone like you is spending time in a small town like this. Shouldn't you be out conquering cities? Like I said a few days ago, Cape Lockhurst is special for some reason. A few centuries ago, I was conquering cities, but I had to stop for a bit. A dark cloud passes over his face. I'm still not as strong as I once was. A somber expression passes, replaced with a dangerous grin.
What?
I can gather my strength in Cape Lockhurst, watch humanity grow around me, meet souls who are far, far too curious for their own good. My ears are burning again. Come on, She, get it together. I'll admit, I've grown to like being Mikhail as much as I enjoy being the longer Mikhail. While normally I adore crafting geometry beyond human comprehension, drawing designs on people with my tattooed gun is a close second. He's quiet for a moment, and almost bashful? Which brings me to a question. I know I joked earlier about you wanting one of my flash designs, but I do need to test a few out. Mind lending me an arm? I've never had a tattoo before. I don't even know what to expect. But this isn't like, oh hee hee haha, here's a temporary tattoo. What? No, this is... Huh? The longer we get. Yes. There's a small thrill to the idea of getting one in the heat of the moment, but also, it's so permanent. Yes, that's my thought. Fuck it, we ball. Hell yeah! My nerves turn to anxious excitement. If not now, when? Am I right or am I right? Right, She? You know what? Why not? Mikhail's eyes go wide before he smiles at me. You keep surprising me, Shiro. I surprise myself too. I like that. Sit down here and relax. I do as I'm instructed. The protective plastic on the tattooing chair squeaks as I get comfortable. Mikhail then places his sketchbook in my lap before preparing some tools at the counter. Pick whichever one you like. Since I'm using you as my test subject, I won't charge you. Aw, how kind. I snicker a bit before scanning the page. About 10 different spooky designs look back at me. I pick out black cat peeking into a crystal ball, cartoonish squid with bat wings, a crow skull with the 13 in Roman numerals on it. I mean, this is him, right? Gotta grab my dice. Hi, stay. Okay, squid with bat wings. I point to the squid design. You're not just picking that to flatter me, right? You wish. The preparation happens so quickly. In my head, I'm imagining, like, just, like, the Splatoon squid. You know the Splatoon squid, like, silhouette? That plus bat wings. They're supposed to be small, cheap tattoos, right? So it's definitely not anything really complicated. The dice strikes again. The dice really, really wants the squid tattoo. The preparation happens so quickly. Oh, hello? Oh shit, I clicked off. I guess it makes sense that Mikhail would also have his own tattoos. I see. Weirdy. I offer a small spot on my inner arm for him to work on. One moment, a small printer in the back is whirring to life. Next, he's gently shaving my arm. Then he's wiping the area down with a very sterile smelling solution. I watch with rapt attention as he pours ink into small containers and fusses with what I can only assume is a tattooing pen. On a table next to my free arm, he sets down a large water bottle and a few sodas. We know if you get lighthearted, okay? Drink some water. I nod and take a swig, slightly surprised with how intense his prep work is. Though, to be fair, I didn't have a good idea of what to expect. He then carefully lays out a piece of paper over my arm, adjusting the placement a few times before removing it. It leaves a faint impression of the design I chose in a deep purple. It shouldn't take long. Just remember to breathe. You can tell me to stop at any time, okay? Okay. Will it hurt? Yeah, but it's not as bad as you're probably thinking. He squeezes my shoulder before going to wash his hands and put on gloves. When he returns, I can feel my heart race with anticipation. He takes the tattoo gun in hand and glances up to me with an easy smile. Ready? Yeah. He nods, and the tattoo gun clicks to life, buzzing softly in his hand. I watch as he slowly touches it to my forearm, and... Ah! My skin buzzes with a sharp, piercing pain, and a sharp, piercing pain sinks into my skin. I do my best not to flinch, but Mikhail stops anyway and waits for me to calm down. Once I collect myself... Oh! Once I collect myself, I nod for him to continue, and he hesitates for a moment before doing so. The pain still startles me, but I take a deep breath through it. I have to look away for the first minute or so, focusing on my breath and fixing my gaze on Mikhail. He's so focused, but looks so relaxed. I want to say something, but I can't find the words. Instead, I simply watch him, and eventually, the tattoo he's drawing on me. The pain dulls to an almost familiar buzz on my skin. It's unpleasant, but not unbearable. After a few minutes, I'm more focused on the shapes slowly taking form on my arm than the pain. We sit in silence, save for a soft rock song on Mikhail's radio and the hum of the tattoo pen. By the time he's done, I'm almost sad I have to pick a small design. Tell me what you think. Oh, here, what the hell? I take a look at my arm. The skin is raw and slightly reddish, but the deep black ink of the tattoo shows up well. I feel a surge of relief, pride, and awe at the piece of art that was now a part of me. A smile spreads across my face, and Mikhail laughs. So, you like it? Yeah, you're a great artist. Or, wait, what? You're great at this. How did I read? It's okay. You're great at this. Thank you. What do I do now? I'm gonna wrap it for you. Give you some cream to put on it while it heals. He gives me some instructions on how to care for the tattoo, and wraps it up for me. Despite his usual smarmy nature, he seems quite tender and caring right now. Either he was a good tattoo artist, or really wanted to make sure I was alright. Perhaps both. I linger in his shop for about an hour while Mikhail cleans up. He lets me look through his sketchbook at all his tattoo designs. They range from adorable cartoon animals to intricate geometric sigils? My arm stings slightly, but I can't help but be pleased with my new tattoo. I do have to wonder, it's like, damn. Ophelia's like, you've been here for 3 days and you've already gotten a tattoo? You go home and your parents or whoever is at home is like, what's that on your arm? And you're like, well, so would you believe me if I say that a, gazillion-year-old god creature gave me a tattoo when I visited my friend? Impromptu life decisions. As I'm walking back to the bed and breakfast, I spot a familiar face.
Hi there!
Oh, hey, Shiro.
Good evening, Senria.
We seem to bump into each other a lot on this road. I just finished my shift at Derby's. How was the investigation?
I begin to fill her in when a horrible crash rings out in the alley next to us. Uh-oh. We both freeze and... Oh my god. A frenzied woman prowls toward us from the darkness. Pale eyes, leathery green skin, and razor-sharp teeth. Despite her grotesque form, she reminds me of that description of Mrs. Porter. Oh, right! The picture... What? The missing person Garrett investigated. I can hardly linger on the thought, though. The creature is bearing down on Senrea and me, though it seems especially intent on Senrea. She almost seems frozen in fear before she looks at me, suddenly quite intent.
You know my own. Go!
Oh, right, she's not human either. Still, I feel horrible leaving her alone with this thing. Oh. Logically, I should run, but nah, I'll stay. I'll stick around. You know, just for curiosity's sake. I stand firm and Saria looks shocked before the creature lunges out at the both of us. We dart in different directions just before it reaches us. I can hear its teeth gnash together as it bites at the air. I slide into an alleyway to get away, but hit a dumpster, which immediately draws the creature's attention to me. This alley is a dead end. I press myself against the dumpster and hold my breath. Oh gosh. Uh, 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 uh. Oh. Oh shit, I messed up too many times. Sorry, I'm trying to go too fast. I'm trying to be cool. Do 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 do. Okay. You messed up. I guess I did. Once the creature abandons hunting for me and turns its back, I start to slink out. Mary had a little lamb. That's when this beautiful voice fills the air. Ooh. Ribbons dance around a strange figure wreathed in moonlight. The voice is familiar. Sanrea. Her eyes are smoldering novas, and teeth line in an enormous mouth where her stomach is. I can feel my mind slipping away with her song, forgetting about the danger I'm in.
Hey!
Oh.
Quickly, while it's distracted!
It's then that I notice the creature attacking us and is almost frozen in place, entranced by the song. I don't spend much time thinking of what to do. With a mighty yell, I shove the creature into the dumpster and run out of the alleyway. The moment I look back to Sanrea, she is human again. She takes my hand and we run far away from that alley. We run all the way back to the bed and breakfast. Sanrea doesn't leave my side for some time, staying with me in the lobby and watching the door like a hawk. She doesn't say anything, and neither do I. We just catch our breath and wait. After what feels like hours, we decide we're in the clear.
Ugh! Why didn't you run?
I didn't want to leave you alone. I felt bad. I remember when I saw how scared she looked. Even if she was a powerful cosmic being, I couldn't abandon her.
You're too sweet. It would have been fine, but thank you. Yay! I'll see you tomorrow, Shiro.
See you tomorrow. Get home safe, Sanria. She flashes me a smile and her eyes almost seem to glow.
I will.
The designs are so cool. I feel like I haven't. Maybe I'm not really playing the right kinds of games. I haven't met a lot of, I guess, monster designs. I've been playing a lot of games featuring mostly humans, so but there is a itch.io category. Not itch.io category. What am I talking about? A Spooktober prize category for like best monster. And I was like, ooh, that one's a cool one. I hope it wins. Ophelia is already asleep, and my body is begging me to collapse into bed. Sleep comes easily to me tonight, after all that running. I don't dream, don't even register that I fell asleep. There's just inky darkness and rest. October 11th. What was Mean Girls Day again? Or was that October 13th? Or was it Mean Girls Day or Full Metal Alchemist Day? I think that they might be the same day. Am I getting it wrong? I might be getting it wrong. Like yesterday, I wake up earlier than I want to, and can't get back to sleep. This time, though, Ophelia is already up and moving. October 3rd! Oops, I got it. Okay, ignore me. Damn, October 3rd. Mrs. Porter was still alive on October 3rd. The waxy smell of her tea fills the room, and she already has 2 mugs out. She has 1 mug cradled in her hands as she leans against the wall. Her eyes look tired and her brow is furrowed. I take the mug she left out for me and offer her a smile. Morning, Ophelia.
Hey, Shira.
You alright?
Yeah, the urchins I've been researching keep confusing me. The data isn't making sense.
She rubs the sleep from her eyes, but her words feel stilted, almost rehearsed. What's really going on? I know you better than that. What's really going on?
You were always good at reading me. I'm just getting freaked out by the town. My research has been going well, but getting freaked out by all the rumors about people going missing. I heard people yesterday talk about seeing monsters roaming the streets. I don't know if it's real, but you had that weird sleepwalking thing. You mentioned seeing stuff. Feel horrible for dragging you here.
You didn't drag me here. I chose to come here. I set down my mug and wrap an arm around her. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'm just glad to visit you out here. Besides, the people here are kind. They look out for one another. Check out this tattoo I got from one of them the other day. She's like, what? Ophelia doesn't reply for a few moments, just staring down into her pitch black tea. Right. Ophelia, if you want to leave, we can. Obviously, I want to stay and finish the investigation, but if Ophelia is this freaked out...
No, I still have things I need to do.
Okay. I give her a squeeze. I'll be okay. And hey, if any of those evil monsters come our way, we can show them who's boss, right?
As if. They're way stronger than either of us.
Hey, don't insult my monster fighting abilities! Or really, it's more like monster seducing abilities. Okay, alright. Ophelia cracks a smile again, and it warms my heart. I can't help but wonder how the others would tease me after joking about fighting monsters. After sharing breakfast and tea in comfortable silence, we both grab our bags and begin to hand out.
Meeting up with your new friends today?
Yep, I'm working on your urchin research.
Yeah. See you tonight, okay? Let's get dinner together.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. We exchange small smiles before heading our own ways. Monster Riz abilities. Yes, exactly. It's mid-morning when I reach Providence Pores. Mikhail looks bored out of his mind behind the counter as the other 3 chat at a nearby table.
Darling.
There you are, darling. I was almost worried your dear little human wasn't going to show.
Oh, sorry. Were you guys waiting for me?
No, Angelique is just teasing you.
Well, hello there.
You're right on time. Grab a seat and we'll figure out who's doing what today. I nod and do so. Mikhail leans over the counter with a soft frown.
How's it been?
I'm the man in the chair today. My boss got up my case yesterday. Can't leave.
Man in the chair?
It's a thing from spy movies. Like the fella talking in a spy's ear and feeding him info.
Oh, I didn't take you for a spy movie connoisseur, Ward.
Oh wait, no, that's Garrett. Oops. Oh, it's a thing from spy... Right. Okay.
I didn't take you for a spy movie connoisseur, Ward.
Well, you never asked. Either way, Mikhail's gonna hang out here while the rest of us follow some leads.
Yeah, Farmer Ward and I were talking about seeing if we can find some fish for that critter you guys saw on the beach yesterday.
It'd be easier to punt it into the water.
Now tell me, why would you go and do that?
I'm gonna ignore you said that. We're gonna see if it'll let us do those runes if we feed it. Okay, got it. And what are you going to do, Angelique?
Well, I mentioned yesterday that a man went missing on the beach shortly after Mrs. Porter did.
What? Oh.
I'm pretty sure I remember seeing something about it at the library, so I'm heading there, darling.
What?
Wow, so thrilling. Fishing or checking out the library. Whichever will you choose. Whatever will you choose. Be nice, Mikhail. It's okay, we'll get into trouble after you're off work. What is this? Okay. We'll get into trouble after. We'll get into trouble after you're off work. Promise? He grins wide. His eyes flicker a bright, almost neon green. Well, we're not going to actively try to get into danger, but we'll come back and hang out. Ugh, fine. After Mikhail is done whining, I realize I have a decision to make. Who will I investigate with? I will. Probably with Angelique, right? If we go by the logic from last time. Instead of 3-1, it's 2-2. Investigate the third missing man with Angelique.
Sounds like a plan. See you guys back here soon.
Don't get any breakthroughs without me. Mikhail gives us a lazy wave as we all head out to start investigating. Angelique and I head toward the library, soaking in the midday sun. The crashing waves and hubbub of pedestrians are nearly impossible to hear once we're inside. There's always something so calming about this silence.
Ah,
I have a record of all the newspapers here.
She hefts a box labeled September, October onto her hip and leads me to a table. We spread out the newspapers on the table and begin looking through them. These are in rough shape.
Yeah, don't remind me.
She lets out an agonized sigh.
ugh.
My boss always insists I'm doing a poor job when he's the one who just shoves everything into a box without a care in the world. Well, no use whining. Let's see if we can find anything useful.
I nod and begin turning over some of the ripped newspapers in my hands. Oh boy, it's whistle time. A man has fallen in Lego City. Sorry. A man has fallen for another man in Lego City. Feet. Oh, feet, right. Not feet. Sorry. I got ahead of myself. Tattoo. Outlets on the run after shrugging off. $6,000 tattoo fee. This was just October 8th. This is recent then. This is like when we came here. Right? Tattoo feet. Okay, good for those gay Lego men. Quick, build the paper to save the man. Alice on the run after shrugging off $6,000 tattoo fee. The man has disappeared after failing to pay for the services of local tattoo artist Mikhail last name. Sorry. This is the latest in the series of scams and thefts affecting the Lockhurst community, to be attributed to a man known to the public only as Atlas. Okay. Authorities have received an anonymous tip placing Atlas at the local beach on the night of October 6th, where he was supposedly seen arguing with an unknown person. Lockhurst police are appealing for anyone with information to get in touch. I see. Also, $6,000 tattoo fee? What? To save the game like woman bitch. Yeah, I found it! The guy who went missing shortly after Mrs. Porter died.
What?
Or Miss Porter did, not died. She's maybe still alive, if she is the lizard.
What's the connection here?
Well, they were all last seen on the beach, and we're assuming they went into whatever cave is there.
Yes, but there has to be something else. Mrs. Porter was a landlady. She owned the building Foss lived in.
But what about this third guy?
That's what's stumping me. It says here he owed a lot of money to a tattoo artist.
We both are quiet for a long moment. You don't think... Homeboy, his name's written right there. Hey!
No, Mikhail can be an idiot and a bit power-hungry, but he wouldn't kill anyone over money.
Okay, well then, what does this mean? With precious few clues to go on, we can't progress much further on our own. Mikhail might know more, so we head back to the coffee shop to regroup. By the time we get back to Providence Pores, all the stress and confusion is just about ready to bubble over for me. All this investigating, and it feels like we've made no progress. Angelique and I showed a newspaper clipping we found. The note about the missing man owing a lot of money to a tattoo artist lingers in the air. All eyes are on Mikhail.
We didn't kill him, if that's what you're thinking.
His usual smooth tone is sharp, serious.
I just didn't pay for a big design I did on his back. It was for the 4th time he skipped payments.
I knew you were bad with money, darling. The 4 times.
Look, he was hot, okay?
A man has fallen for a man has let another man get away with a tattoo.
This is a coincidence or a setup or something. Did you guys find anything at the beach?
Yay!
We fed the little guy guarding the cave some fish, but it turns out there's this huge stone wall in the way. There was an indentation in the stone. We need a key, I think.
Oh.
Whoever or whatever killed these folks has it. Great.
Don't look so sour. Let's review what we know. On the night of the 8th, our darling Shiro followed a distressed Faust to the beach. You know Faust owed a lot of land, including Garrett's. Faust was also a prolific fisherman, based on his apartment.
A god has fallen for another man.
Anyway, he leads Shiro to some ancient ruins, and something kills him in the fog.
And that thing almost killed me too. Also called out my name.
Meaning it knows you, or has some form of omnipotence, but my bets are on the former.
Huh?
We also know that 2 other people went missing in that area. Mrs. Porter, who was a landlady who owned Foss's building, which makes her also Angelique and my landlady. She was seen on the 5th arguing with a short woman before disappearing on the beach.
And the day after that, a tragically hot client of mine was spotted arguing with someone on the same beach before vanishing too.
For what purpose?
And whatever it's hurting folks, locked up the ruins on the beach so no one else could get to them. If only we had that key.
I nod along and sigh. Maybe I should ask Ophelia for help.
Huh?
Who's Ophelia?
My roommate. She studies marine biology and came here for her thesis research.
When did she come to town? When did she come to town?
Around the beginning of September? Why?
If she's been around the beaches, she might have seen something we haven't.
True. I'm getting dinner with her this evening. I can ask her about it.
Well, I'll be.
Any help that we can get is good. I'll keep digging around to see if I can find anything. Saying, maybe I can break down the wall in the cave.
Darling.
Well, darling, do let me help. You're going to hurt yourself. Wait, while those 2 bicker, I can ask around at King's Pub to see if anyone else saw anything on the beach.
That'd be nice. Thanks, guys.
Rude.
What? Are you surprised we're helping after all this time? I'm hurt.
Yep.
We're invested in helping you. We're invested in helping you in helping this town, Shiro.
Speak for yourself. I'm here to see a mystery to its conclusion. Angelique. I know how to say your name. Fine. I'm also here because I care, Shiro. See, now that sounds terribly corny.
Yay!
Ignore her. You go enjoy your dinner and see what your friend knows, okay, Shiro?
I will. The 4 of them look at me with their own unique forms of affection. It's hard to imagine all of them are terrifying ancient monstrosities who, for some reason, grew fond of me. It feels nice in a strange way. I say goodbye to the group before we're going to find Ophelia. Please, Ophelia, don't be evil! Please, Ophelia. The early evening sun filters through our room's curtains and hits Ophelia's glasses at such an angle that they shine like little headlights. She's scribbling away in her notes at the desk. I don't think she's noticed me. Oh, Ophelia? She snaps up in her seat and slams her hands down over her work.
Hey!
Oh, Shiro, you're back early.
Are you okay? You seem a bit jumpy.
Yeah, you know me. I was just in the zone. How was hanging out with your new friends in town? I see you got a tattoo.
Sorry, I can't get over the impulsive tattoo decision. She's all too eager to change the subject. Why? It was nice. What are you working on, Ophelia?
Nothing crazy. The colony of urchins I'm studying has shrunk really suddenly.
Right. She's still hiding something. I know it. Hey, you're on the beaches a lot, right?
Right.
I need to ask her about the disappearances. He has to have seen something. Have you seen anything weird in town? Do you know anything about the people going missing on the beach? Never mind. This is a little too... I mean, well, She knows that people have been going missing, right? So, like, might as well just ask. Dude, every time I see her name in my head, it just goes, oh, Ophelia. Do you know anything about people going missing on the beach?
Yes, I do. Didn't want to tell you because I know you're still on edge about your experience on the beach. A few nights ago, the 5th, I think, I saw a hulking figure dragging a body on the beach.
Oh.
I tried to follow, but it disappeared around the strange doors in the cliffside.
As she speaks, she watches my face intently. I want to believe her, but it feels strange that she's only bringing this up now. Sounds freaky. Did it seem human?
I don't know anymore.
A strange silence settles over us. Ophelia's eyes dart away from mine, staring down at her work. She lets out a resigned sigh.
Shiro, when you were first researching this town, I thought the rumors about cryptids and stuff were a little silly. But after visiting here, there's definitely something off about this town.
No kidding. I haven't even told her about how some people in town are cosmic horrors in disguise.
Well, I've been researching the ecosystem here. I've also been looking into these rumors. I think something supernatural is happening here. And I wonder if what you saw that night in the cave is connected. Would you join me in figuring out what's happening in Cape Lockhurst?
If only she knew. Yeah, of course. Oh wait, maybe I should save just in case. Just in case. Of course. I've already started looking into that man I saw on the beach the other, and other disappearances too.
Huh?
You're looking into Faust?
Yeah, that's what I've been meeting my friends. That's what I've been meeting with my friends about. They're helping me investigate.
That's great. We can compare notes tomorrow.
I'd like that a lot. Thanks, Ophelia.
No problem.
So, are we still down to get dinner?
Yeah, I know this great Italian place next to King's Pub. My treat.
She quickly tucks her notes back into her bag and leads me out of the bed and breakfast. Thinking about the sound the whole time. The evening passes quickly, and neither of us bring up anything to do with the disappearances or monsters in Cape Lockhurst. We spend a long time out on the town and don't get back until around midnight. I fall asleep almost as soon as I lay down. The notes. Yeah, exactly. She covered them so quickly when we walked in, too. By the time I wake up, it's nearly 1 p.m. Well, there goes our sleeping schedule. I slip in and out of sleep before a small beam of sunlight streams through the curtains and nearly blinds me. With a groan, I force myself out of bed to close the curtains. That's weird. Ophelia's gone already. Well, girl, it is like 1 p.m. We haven't been waking up at 1 p.m. every day, right? We've been waking up pretty early in the mornings, right? Something feels off, but it's hard to think on an empty stomach. Maybe I'll finally try the breakfast in the lobby before heading out for the day. An unpleasantly familiar pressure pounds in my head as soon as I step into the lobby. My vision swims, and I brace myself against the wall. Oh my god. The dogs. Holy shit. Puppy lady. Question, why does this dog look like this, but the rest of the dogs are just dogs with like extra long dogs?
Are you alright, dear?
I stumble back and trip over my feet. As I hit the ground, I hear the pitter-patter of wet feet, and then a huge slobbering tongue swipes across my face. Ah! I start to scramble away when
Dear, are you okay?
the monster that stood before me is just a bed and breakfast owner. And her dogs, I suppose. The largest of the pack is still licking my face and patting me, letting out concerned whines. Oh. I give his head a solid pat before standing. I'm fine. Just slept funny last night.
I understand that. Now, help yourself to the coffee. Your friend Ophelia came by not too long ago.
Did she happen to say where she was going?
No, she seemed to be quite in quite the rush, so I didn't ask.
Gotcha. I wonder what's gotten into Ophelia this morning. Before I can think too hard on it, the door to the lobby swings open.
Interesting.
Hi?
Shiro, was that you yelling just now?
I'm fine, Mikkel. Just got startled. Wait, why are you here?
I was snooping around the key you guys mentioned yesterday. I was snooping around about the key you guys mentioned yesterday. I thought I saw something weird on the beach, so I went back down and looked for hours. That's when I found this.
He holds out a small chunk of stone in his hand. It's dark and smooth, with a few sharp edges indicating it's just one part of a larger whole. A few deep scratches in it form partial shapes, and I can see the faintest bit of pale green light in the crevices. Oh. Recruit popularity. Long dog.
Just a piece of it. The killer probably smashed it to hell, so we couldn't investigate properly.
Mikkel, this is great. Let's go and take a better look in my room.
Let's go.
Okay, good night. Not gonna lie, when they said key, I was thinking like the key you put in a keyhole kind of key, not like a plate key. Oh no! R. Ophelia thunk. We head upstairs and back to my room. I clear off a space on the desk to sit and get a closer look at this fragment. It's cold in my hand, and the corners of my vision blur the longer I stare into the pale light spilling out of it. Without realizing, I'm tracing the carved shapes with my thumb.
Any weird vibes from it?
Not sure yet. I feel like it's part of a word or something, but it's not any language I know.
Wonder how old it is.
I hold it up to the window, letting the late morning sunlight catch on the carvings. As I do, the pale light seems to glow brighter. Stars dance in my vision, pins and needles rocket down my hand and across my arm as I stare into the light.
Interesting.
Oh, that's interesting.
Under Ophelia's bed, there was that same pale green light that emitted from the stone. Eh? What? Since when? I reach under the bed and fish out a brown bag. Is this always here? Now that I'm holding it, the light is brighter and much more intense. It almost burns my eyes a bit, and I have to squint. I hesitantly open the bag. The stone fragments shoot from my hand and straight into the bag, clattering against several similar-looking pieces. There's the rest of it. Matches the ruins perfectly. This has to be the key that opens them. Why does Ophelia have it?
Well, I think we found our killer.
No, say it ain't so. Is Ophelia really behind all these disappearances? There's no way. It makes sense. There's something else at play. No, there has to be something else at play. Ophelia's kind and loving. She would never hurt anyone. I'm gonna go Copian for a sec. We'll see where this leads. At least, I hope that's the case. There has to be more information that explains everything. If this really is the key, then we should go to the ruins.
Finally.
The bag is heavy in my hands. I tuck it inside my coat, and we head out to the beach. Oh, Ophelia. No, Ophelia. I feel a bit lightheaded, like I'm standing at the end of a very tall ledge. Once we enter the ruins, we're either going to be met with disappointment, or... No. I know we're gonna find answers there. We have to. What killed those 3 people and turned them into horrible monsters? What called out my name in the fog? We're going to find that here. I know we will. I just wish my hands would stop shaking.
How's it been?
Hey, you okay?
Mikhail stops walking and studies my face. Yeah, just nervous.
Huh?
Why?
I don't know what to expect.
That's what makes life fun, isn't it? Unexpected. Besides, it's not like you're facing it alone. Unless, of course, you'd rather me leave you to your fate.
No!
Come on, you should know me better than that. I'm not gonna leave you, Shiro. We've come too far to stop now. And you've proven to be quite the fascinating human.
His calm, almost cunning smile feels like a breath of fresh air compared to my mounting anxieties. Thanks, Mikhail.
Of course.
We make our way across the beach back to the cave. Ooh. The tablet fragments are heating up in my hands. The symbols glow faintly, and when I hold it up to the door... Oh boy. Oh boy! When they aren't words, so I don't know how the pieces go. Which direction they go. Oh, okay. What is this one then? Oh, isn't this upside down? Oh wait, no, maybe not. Am I missing something? Oh! It is upside down. Okay, I'm not crazy. I see. Star. And then something. Oh my god. Could this possibly be the Stars Under Lockhurst? Whoa! Bright emerald lights shine out of every crack and carving. The huge stone wall slides into the floor, clearing the way for us. With a deep breath, I steel my nerves and head inside. The 2 of us walk for some time through a narrow, rocky corridor. The pungent smell of rotting fish and iron assault my nose as we get closer. Soon, the corridor opens up into an enormous cavern. Ooh. Wow, it's like what we saw before, but like extra green. It's exactly like I remember, but this time I actually have the presence of mind to get a good look around. Dark marble pillars stretch from floor to ceiling. They're covered in glowing cracks and runes that pulse softly. The architecture isn't any I recognize, but I have a feeling it's not recent. Light dances around the cavern, as if projected by mirrors, making it hard to gauge just how big this place is. I step a little closer to the strange pond in the center of the room. The fog rising out of it isn't nearly as thick as it was last time. Now that I can see it better, it looks like it's filled with water. And there's something glowing deep down there. As I step away, I notice that 3 of the pillars surrounding the pit have crimson stains smeared across them. Oh no, is this like we need 5 sacrifices to complete the ritual? Is that blood? I hesitantly approach one of the pillars. Yes, without a doubt, it's blood. Though it's not just haphazardly smeared on there like I thought. It looks almost like it's creating some sort of shape, like a diagram. My foot hits something as I lean in for a closer look. A fishing rod. Boss's fishing rod. I whip around to see to one of the other bloody pillars. A tattered piece of red scarf lays at the bottom of one, and the other has a fine leather jacket with the letter A painted across the back. Ooh. This has to be a ritual or something. Huh, this takes me back. Not that I'm happy about this, no. But it makes me nostalgic for the times when I had armies of cultists worshipping me. I should McKill a warning glare, but don't have the energy to tell him off. It looks like there are some notes by those rocks. Hopefully those will shed some light on this mess. I flip through the pages. They're written in a fine hand in black ink. Whoever wrote this wasn't in any rush. The first couple pages are filled with detailed descriptions of the cave's measurements, the water's pH, and the alien language lining the floors and pillars. There are a few sections that catch my eye. What should I read next? I guess we'll go down the list. Entering the ruins. It's hard to believe none of the locals knew about this place. It only took me 12 hours to decipher the tablet and open the ruins up. I have a feeling they were just hiding it from me. They stay far away from this place. Oh well, I like privacy while I work. Oh man. No, Ophelia. The air is electric in here. I can only imagine what sort of marine life they call this cave home. I can just... what is it? No, hold on. What sort of marine life call this cave home? I know what I'm working on for my thesis. My advisor won't believe it. The only issue is that it's so frustrating holding the tablet up to the doors every time I want to come in. But I think if I can memorize the words on it, I can enter without it. Gosh, I have my work cut out for me. What should I read next? Ophelia brought us here just to sacrifice us. Ophelia, no! It ain't so. Marine life. Nothing grows in this cave. Nothing lives in the water here either. Sorry. I need to see how organic life reacts to this mineral-rich environment. 3 days ago, I introduced some minnow, a black sea bass, and some shrimp to the cave pond. They're already changing. Discolored scales, more eyes, increased size far beyond what is normal for their species. What? They look almost aware of me, of their transformation. They look hungry. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Accelerated mutation. If they survive, then the water in Cape Lockhurst could revolutionize science. What could it do if I exposed something larger than a fish? Oh my god, girl. Girl. This town is overflowing with intense energy, and I think I've pinpointed where it's strongest. A small pool in this cave, it has tremendous capabilities. The marine life I've exposed to the waters don't just survive, they thrive. I talked to Faust about this, and he agrees that this cave holds the key to this town's secrets. It's a little ironic. Shiro brushed off the rumors about Cape Lockhurst, and here I am, finding its source. There's not a single doubt in my mind. Ophelia's behind this. But why? I can't understand it. I pull out the final section. I don't want to read it, but I can't bring myself to look away. I nearly lost my arm when I touched the cave's pool. The moment I made contact, it felt like my mind was shattering, expanding, and blooming into a fractal. Supernovas burning in my vision, every atom in my body burned and popped. Time felt like it was folding out all around me. I was barely sane enough to pull back before it consumed me whole. The human body is not capable of surviving whatever transformation this cave induces. I think I can find a way, though. The ruins here speak to me. They scream of blood and flesh, and bone and souls filling the waters of Cape Lockhurst. They tell me that if my body isn't strong enough, then I can build myself a new one. What? A handful of lives is a small price to pay in the face of what I can gain. No, Ophelia, no. The world as we know it will change. I will make it change. I have already started making preparations. I need to show Shiro. They need to witness what I will become. Okay, well, at least we're not a sacrifice, because it seems like if a human jumps in there, or I don't know. Ophelia was saying that just a human going in is like too much, right? So she has to like change somehow before jumping into the pool to mutate. I don't know. Ophelia, what have you done? I gripped the pages tight, nearly ripping them. Blood offerings, mutations, ritualistic murders. Ophelia, why?
Interesting.
Think we have company.
What? I look up, and sure enough, I hear a low droning, like a whale call. Oh. Monster of... The drone then grows into a mangled snarl as something lunges at me from the shadows.
Oh, hell no.
Pain shoots through my body as I hit the ground. I can't catch my breath. Something is standing on top of me. Oh, no. Oh, wait, this is the... Is this possibly the guy? Wait. They did say that the guy that got the tattoo and ran away, right? Had like a leather jacket? Actually, I don't know. A leathery gray beast stares down at me with milky white eyes. Its jaw hangs loose from its skull, jagged teeth shooting out at all angles. With a horrible crack, its jaw opens wider. Shiro. The sound doesn't come from its mouth. It's everywhere, worming its way through my head. Shiro will witness. That's enough! A tremendous force impacts the beast, pinning me down, and slams it against one of the pillars. A terrible pressure builds behind my eyes as Mikhail, or the longer Mikhail, lets out a wail. He grips the creature by its elongated neck and slams it against the pillar again, but it seems uninjured. The monstrosity rears its ugly head again, staring right at me. That voice splits my skull again. Shiro will witness. It lunges at me. Oh, wow. Hard to tell, but I think I'm wearing it out. My heart's beating so fast, it feels like it's about to explode out of my chest. I find myself against the cave wall as this creature is bearing down on me. I grab a heavy rock, but can't find an opening to strike. With a grotesque snap, the creature unhinges its jaw again. It snaps at me, and I lunge to the side. However, it's still able to sink a fang into my leg. Ow. White-hot pain shoots through my body, and I can't help but cry out. Oh my god. Then an intense light fills the cave. Mikhail looms over the creature. Intricate geometry made out of pure light slices through the air behind him. The creature looks back at him, its eyes widen and its muscles go slack. Similarly, I can't help but stare at the intersecting lines. The light draws in almost all my focus. Mikhail's eyes then meet mine, and my mind clears. I heft the rock up again and throw it at the creature. It shrieks in pain and stumbles back before falling into the river. Or the water. What river? As soon as the creature splashes down, the room smells like burning flesh and rotting fish. It shrieks as its body begins to warp. I force myself to look away.
You're impressive for a mortal.
Thanks. I try to reply, but the pain in my leg intensifies as the adrenaline fades.
You insolent.
Oh shit. Stars dance in my vision as Mikhail wraps his arms around me. He lifts me up and I sag into him before he carries me out of the cave. So... No, Ophelia, say it ain't so. I'm so distraught. But it's, man, but why? Mikhail insisted we lay low in Providence Pores. He had dragged a bunch of chairs together for me to lay on and elevate my leg, which he bandaged surprisingly well. Luckily, the wound isn't too deep. I just need to wait for the pain medication to kick in. Mikhail hasn't left my side for the past hour, except to check the bed and breakfast to see if Ophelia was there. Apparently, the owner hasn't seen Ophelia since this morning. I need to confront her. I need her to tell me what the hell she's been doing. God, Ophelia, what are you doing? I shifted my seat. starting to stand when Mikhail puts a hand on my shoulder.
You're not thinking of getting up, are you?
I need to talk to Ophelia.
Not until the pain wears off.
He drags over another chair and sits in it backwards, grinning at me.
You're stuck with me.
I slump back down in my seat. You say that like it's a bad thing. A 10-foot tall squid man at my beck and call? I could do worse. He laughs and shakes his head.
Rude.
I'll have you know that Squid Man used to be a feared ruler of the seas.
Right. Longer Mikhail. I'm sorry, I keep calling it Longer Mikhail. I don't know how to say his name. Sovereign of the dreaming depths. I wave my hands a bit and put some dramatics on his title, trying to rile him up some.
What?
That's right. Put some respect on the name.
Even for being impossibly ancient, his demeanor was so relaxed and playful.
If you were a sailor in the 19th century, I would have eaten you for dinner.
Oh, really?
Really?
He lets out a wistful sigh and rests his chin on the back of the chair.
Those were the days. Reducing seasoned sailors to tears just by rearing out of the water. It was perfect.
Sounds like you're a real troublemaker.
Rude.
Troublemaker? Oh, please. I could have wrought the apocalypse if I wanted. I probably would have if those whalers didn't get a chunk of me out of me.
Huh? Whalers? He suddenly looks away, a thoughtful frown darkening his face.
Look, don't tell anyone this. I'm only telling you because I know you're gonna be cool about it.
Now I'm worried.
Don't be.
He sighs and looks back at me.
It was like the 1840s, I think. I was tearing through the Atlantic just off the coast of Spain. Just as I was ripping apart a huge Royal Navy vessel, something hit my wing.
Oh, I was wondering, because in his, like, monster form, right? Like, one of his wings is kind of decrepit.
A group of whalers got the jump on me, skewered me with harpoons, and nearly took my head. It was one of the only fights I've ever fled from.
He's avoiding eye contact again.
I was a coward, but I didn't want to die. I fell into a deep sleep at the bottom of the ocean so I could recover. All that time, I couldn't stop dreaming of humanity. Those dreams felt less like figments of my mind, but as if I was watching like a spectator. The little lives that seemed so insignificant before became the only thing I knew.
I bit my tongue and wait for him to continue.
The weird thing is, after about a century, I felt jealous. Imagine that. Me, an elder god, jealous of humans of all things? Well, jealous of humans of all things.
He pauses and pats my shoulder.
No offense.
I can't help but smile and roll my eyes.
It was just the strangest feeling. I couldn't shake it no matter what. I woke up from that dream before I was healed. I'm still only a fraction of the god I once was. But I needed to squash that jealousy before it consumed me. I wasn't strong enough to venture wherever I pleased, though. Luckily, the eldritch energy around Cape Lockhurst keeps me going. I can recover here while seeing what makes humanity so infuriatingly interesting.
It sounds boring, boo. What's your conclusion?
It's mostly overrated, with a few exceptions. If I were longer Mikhail, I couldn't give people tattoos or meet humans like you. Consider yourself lucky. You have the favor of an elder god.
He gives me a sarcastic grin, which I meet with an over-the-top bow. Oh, thank you, my lord. I chuckle a bit before something piques my curiosity. So, why tattooing?
Huh? Not sure. I just like how it looks.
He then groans and throws his head to the side dramatically.
First I pick up human dialects, then I develop passions.
Oh, you poor thing. I roll my eyes again. Yet again, though it's hard not to smile when he's acting like this.
Yeah, either way, it's fun tattooing people. Flash tats are great and all, but I really like doing the more intricate geometrical work.
Like what I saw in the cave?
Oh, yeah, exactly like that. One of the perks of being an Elder God is that I can see the geometry that forms reality. He leans into me and smiles. It's one of my favorite designs to do for people. Say, would you get a pattern like that across your back? Well, I mean, look, we've come this far at this point. Yeah, sure, we balled. Part 2. Mikhail laughs hard and nods. I can book you for an appointment after this mess then. He leans into me and grins. If you're not careful, people are gonna mistake you for a cultist of mine. In your dreams. He laughs again and shakes his head. A comfortable silence settles over us. I keep thinking of him distracting the monster back in the cave. He didn't need to help me, but he did. Hey, Mikhail? Thank you for saving me back there. What? Back in the cave? Yeah, and just for helping me through all this. It was selfish, I'll admit. I like satisfying my curiosity. And, lucky for you, I happen to like adventurous, curious mortals. There's that charming, easy smile again. He's leaning in with a spark in his eyes, watching me intently. Where's my coin? Wow, welcome, you made it at a very crucial moment. Oh no, the coins, no. No, fuck the coin. It's fine. I don't know how I ended up here, but okay. A playful grin tugs at my lips before I quickly pull him close and kiss him. He lets out an audible noise of surprise before leaning in. When I pull back, it looks as if he's still processing what happened. How's that for adventurous? Oh my god, we're so snarky. I shouldn't have named myself Shiro. I should have named myself He for this playthrough. I didn't realize. How's that for adventurous? That wild, dangerous smile plays across his face again and he laughs. You keep surprising me. Would you rather me stop? Not at all. After that, he steps aside to brew us each some coffee, so we can stay up discussing all that's happened. But soon the conversation delves again into us discussing the weird critter on the beach, what tattoos we would get, and where we'd like to visit before we die. I don't really remember the seats here being so comfortable, but the longer we stay in chat, the more relaxed I get. Okay, yeah, I was like, this is a lot of... I mean, you know... Like, I feel in the back of my head, I'm like, there's like a pressing issue about Ophelia stuff.
Shiro, I missed you. It's been so long. Remember Lockhurst? You should totally come visit me. I'm doing research. I want you to see.
Ophelia. Is this the... letter?
You need to be here. Come to the cave.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You need to witness. Witness what I will become.
Sweat runs in rivers down my back, and I feel ice cold. My back is killing me too, and I fall asleep on these cheap coffee shop chairs. It looks like Mikhail also fell asleep while he was sitting up. He has his head leaned on his arm at the table right next to me. What the hell was that dream? My heart is thundering. I quickly shake Mikhail's arm. Mikhail, get up. We need to go. 5 more minutes. Mikhail! He jostles before yawning and stretching so hard I hear his back crack.
How's it been?
Morning to you too. Mikhail, this is serious. I think we need to go back to the cave. I had a weird dream. He immediately snaps to attention. Okay, let's go. How's your leg? It was just a nasty scrape. I'll be fine. He offers a large hand, which I take and use to help me stand. Don't be afraid to lean on me, okay? Can't have my favorite human collapsing on me. I give a weak nod as we shuffle out of the coffee shop.
Normally I wouldn't put much stake in dreams, but I also normally wouldn't be dealing with the supernatural. I've made up my mind. I'm going back, and I'm not leaving until I have answers. The two of us walk all the way down. The two of us walk all the way across town, back to the cave. Immediately, something's different. The air is buzzing, and my hair is standing on end. Mikhail almost looks to be in pain. He's wincing and clenching his fists tight. Mikhail?
Huh?
What? Are you good?
No. My head hurts the closer we get to the cave. Something's happening in there. We need to go.
I frown, but ignore my worry for now. We head inside the cave. The tablet glows like it did yesterday, and the entrance opens for us. As we trudge forward, I also start feeling strange. My vision blurs, and bright spots of color dance across my eyes. I can feel my heart beating irregularly in my chest, almost in time with the strange pulsing glow in the crater. What's going on? As I turn to Mikhail, he's standing stock still in the cave behind me. He opens his mouth before nearly falling over. I rush over and catch him just before he does. Mikhail? What's wrong? What's happening?
The water. It's doing something.
The water? I look over my shoulder at the light spilling out of the pit. It's more intense than yesterday. It gives me a headache to stare at, and my heart is beating faster around it. And it seems to be draining Mikhail's strength.
Shiro, what are you doing here?
Ophelia's voice chimes from the darkness. I whip around and spot her standing at the edge of the cave. Ophelia, you need to tell me what you've been doing, now.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't do this to me. I found your notes. You had the tablet that opens this place hidden in our room. Did you kill Faust?
What are you talking about? You're scaring me.
Careful, Shiro. You know she's been lying.
He leans against the wall, looking weaker by the second. I give a stern nod before turning back to Ophelia. You need to be honest with me. What have you really been doing in Cape Lockhurst?
Exactly what I told you! I'm just as confused as you are about this place. It's freaky. Don't know anything about it. Let's leave, Shiro.
She extends a hand out to me. Some part of me wants to leave, and pretend that none of this happened, but it feels impossible to deny what I've seen.
Shiro, let's go.
Okay. Okay. I reach out and take her hand. Where are we going, I wonder? A slow smile spreads across her face as she holds my hand tight.
Shiro, why did you choose that answer? You know it's the wrong one.
Mikhail struggles to his feet as bright runes begin to slice through the air around him.
What?
Oop. His human form flickers before falling completely. He lets out an agonized yell and falls to his knees. Mikhail? I try to let go of Ophelia's hand to rush over, but she has me in a vice grip. What did you do? I yank at my hand in vain. Similar strange runes begin to glow around me too.
Shh, just be still and watch. Witness the culmination of my research.
She finally lets go of my hand, but my body feels like it's turned to stone. Oop.
5 more. 5 should be more than enough. Faust, Mrs. Porter, Atlas.
It's only then that I notice 3 other figures in the cave with us. Though they're all limp and lifeless, it's hard not to recognize their monstrous faces. She turns over her shoulder and grins wildly at me.
Now you two. Your bones will be the foundation for my breakthrough. Thank you.
Ophelia, stop!
I don't think I will.
She steps to the edge of the pit. The light shines harshly on her glasses, and a terrible laugh erupts from her.
Need to see what I can become?
Witness. There's nothing I can do. My body won't move. Oh.
I'm glad you came to visit me, Shiro.
The light spilling out of the pit is overwhelming. My ears ring, and every single nerve in my body lights up. Ophelia! I cry out, but the sound doesn't carry. I can't hear anything at all. My mind feels like it's fracturing in my skull, and the last thing I see is Ophelia standing over the crater, with her arms open wide, as if waiting for an embrace. Oh, isn't that just like what Faust did? And ooh! Bye, Shira. Bye, Mikael. Bye, Ophelia. GG. This is not GG. Hang on. I mean, I knew it was gonna be a bad ending. I just wanted to see what it would be like. Okay. That's GG. No. As easy as it would be to believe her at face value, the evidence is overwhelming. Julia, you need to start being honest with me. I've already read everything. I know you're doing something bad here. I muster all the conviction I can, but I can't help now that I can't help how my voice shakes slightly. Just tell me. The concern on Ophelia's face drops, replaced by something cold and callous. Fine. Relief and terror hit me in equal measure as she drops to act.
It's true that I've been researching, but no, it's not actually the local urchin population. These rooms, this whole town is brimming with energy. It all flows from this cave.
And you've been studying it?
Extensively. I'm so close to understanding it. So close to being able to test it on myself.
And what do you hope to gain from this?
Shiro, I know you've seen who or what the people in this town really are.
She harshly gestures to Mikael, her smile wide and frantic.
Uncaring gods who love nothing more than to treat humans as playthings. But with what I found in this cave, I can have power rivaling them. These waters mutate organic matter, expanding them beyond the confines of the mind and body they were born with.
Imagine what I could do with all this power! Mutating humans into new species, controlling the weather, influencing minds!
I mean, you can almost do all of those as an influence. This can't end well, Ophelia. You're smarter than this.
Don't stand in my way. I thought you of all people would be sympathetic, Shiro. Both of us are curious. We need to understand the world around us. This entire week, you were investigating the mysteries of this town because you wanted to know the truth. You confided in me even when I brushed you off. I know you. You're curious. You want the truth.
Imagine the kind of world I could make. Imagine the world we could make if you just trust me.
She extends her hand to me again.
Let's figure out what new heights we can achieve with this power together.
Ophelia. She steps closer and I stagger back, hitting my back against a wall. Against the cave wall. God, my head is pounding even harder.
To hold all that power, I need to feed the waters. I already have 3 bodies, 3 test subjects. And you brought me the forced sacrifice I need.
Her eyes flash a terrifying green, and the runes around the cave light up. So, this is what all the world... What? Oh fuck, I can't read. This is what all those sacrifices felt like back in the day.
Thank you for bringing them here. I only recently deciphered the runes I'm using to subdue them. The blood and soul of 4 cosmic abominations will be more than enough for the ritual.
Stop! Don't hurt!
Someone you met a week ago?
She lets out a cruel laugh.
Come on, Shiro. I want to add you to the ritual. I want you to witness it. Don't you want to see what'll happen?
Ophelia. Well, normally I'm all for ritual sacrifice. I'd rather not be obliterated by whatever this is. I need to do something. Force her to stop. Try one more time to convince her. You know, I do want to see what would happen. It's like, you know what? I think you've convinced me. I have some copium left. Ophelia, you can't do this. You don't know what it'll do to you. Please, this isn't you. I stepped forward and moved to take Ophelia's hand, ignoring the fiery pain in my leg.
Shiro?
She flinches as I touch her and pushes me down. I hit the ground hard with a loud crack. Pain rockets through me, and I can't catch my breath. No! Copium was not the right answer.
Stay down.
What?
Shiro, come on. With a surge of strength, Mikhail seems to push through the intense aura permeating the cave. He casually offers me a hand up before resting a hand on my shoulder. Amelia, please, listen to me. I care about you. Stop this, please.
Shiro,
Why are you standing in my way?
I ignore her question and step toward her again, wincing through the pain. You're not a killer. Something here made you desperate enough to take someone's life. She takes a shaky step back, eyes wide and frantic as if she were a cornered animal.
Something is leaking into Cape Lockhurst. Something ancient and powerful. You might not want to understand it, but I do.
No, Ophelia, this isn't you. You're kind, caring. You wanted to research the ocean because you wanted to save marine life.
No, stop talking!
This is changing you.
stop.
Tears prick in her eyes, and she grips her scarf tight. I spent nearly every day this week confiding in you. I told you my worries, my fears about this town. You sat and listened, knowing the whole time you were behind it all. I want to believe that the caring person you were pretending to be is real, somewhere deep down. If you are still that person, you need to stop this.
All of my work.
Just take a step back and look at yourself. You've always loved learning and trying to understand the unknown, but are you ready to sacrifice your humanity for it? She stares at me, tears streaming down her cheeks and fogging up her glasses. Her knees begin to tremble, and she collapses to the floor.
Oh, God. What have I done?
I sink to the ground with her, wrapping her in my arms. She lets out a deep sob. The full weight of realizing what she's done is hitting her hard. Her cries echo through the cavern. She clings to me, muttering apologies and begging forgiveness. I can't bring myself to speak, so I just hold her tight, bathed in the emerald light of the ruins. It worked! I thought that... Oh my god. Did I get jaded by too many only bad ending games? Oh my god! Oh my god! For their outstanding work in... I'm sorry, Dean.
For their outstanding work in the field of anthropology and marine biology, the Chambers University of Rhode Island is pleased to bestow Shiro and Ophelia Shiro last name and Ophelia last name with the Chambers Seal of Honors. All alumni from our university go out to make the world a better place, and these two have revolutionized the field before even receiving their diploma. Their research in the town of Cape Lockhurst has paved the way in modern understandings of marine life, and...
The dean's words washed over me at the time. I was too lightheaded from all the attention being on me. I remember my hands were trembling, but I couldn't stop smiling. Call me prideful, but being recognized during commencement is absolutely a dream come true. Though it was surreal hearing about how my time in Cape Lockhurst was revolutionary. To me, it was the time I nearly lost my best friend. Even still, Ophelia was standing next to me during commencement, being awarded just like I was. But that October in Lockhurst changed her. We vowed to keep it a secret, but that didn't stop her from working herself to the bone to undo the pain she caused. 6 of us, Ophelia, Mikhail, Garrett, Senraya, Angelique, and I worked to safely destroy the cave. We needed to make sure no one was ever tempted by power like that again. Ophelia wasn't satisfied with that, though. Shortly after graduating, she abandoned her research and joined a marine wildlife rehabilitation program. Oh. She threw herself into conservation and habitat restoration. Every month I get letters from her about all the work she's doing. She's clearly happy there. I hope one day she can forgive herself for what happened in October. I know I'll never be the same. What I found in Cape Lockhurst must just be the tip of the iceberg. Besides, I have a shiny new degree in anthropology and folklore. I have no excuse not to learn all I can about the creepy and cosmic world that revealed itself to me, and to put this human curiosity to use. Wait, I didn't read the letter.
Hey you, I loved reading about your last talk. About your last talk you gave over Newburyport. Amphibious human beings. Almost makes me miss Lockhurst. Have you heard from your friends lately? I'm sure they miss you, just as much as I miss you. Anyway, I know you're dying to know about the walrus rescue at work. You'll be happy to know she's recovering quite well. Almost at her target weight, and she's something super well. I helped out during her something up, and she's the cutest when she does something cute. We think it won't be long until she gets better, and I'm relieved. I attached the little critters we got at the something. Brittle star, horned starfish, sea urchin. Fred! Oh, cute! Yay, we did it! Oh my god! Oh! Thank you, Professor last name. And now to see us off to valedictorian class he last name. The real GG! Yay! Oh, what? Well, more! Wait, what was this? Oh, okay, so like a year-ish later. Of course you make this our first stop on our road trip. He groans as he brings his motorcycle to a stop at the side of the road. I climb off the back and stretch my legs.
You sure you want to come back here?
Just to visit for a bit and see our friends.
Fine. It's your time off. Just know that the royalties from that textbook you wrote won't cover the trip if you take every nostalgic pit stop along the way. Do you know how far off course we would be if we went to go visit Ophelia too?
No, stop whining, Mikhail.
Say please.
I roll my eyes and lightly shove him.
Rude.
Be nice. I'm eldest god, remember?
And start acting like it.
Where's the fun in that?
What?
He snickers and wraps his arms around me. He's been following me around and acting like this since I left Cape Lockhurst. Even when I started working as a traveling lecturer, he stayed by my side. He keeps saying he wants to see all the human world has to offer, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in traveling with him. A few months ago, he bought a motorcycle so we could take a road trip. A motorcycle seems like a crazy idea for a road trip. How long are you driving on a motorcycle? He seemed quite rushed about it. I guess, well, appearance, it is very cool. He seems quite rushed about it, but I try not to worry about that. He leans his face close to mine. Our noses brush each other, and my cheeks burn.
How's it feel being a deity's companion?
Companion?
Would you prefer me to call you my Pookie?
No, never say that again. That's worse, like infinitely worse.
Fine, how about babe?
Better.
Rude.
And I thought I was hard to please. Or I thought I was hard to please.
He chuckles before leaning in and giving me a surprisingly tender kiss. The embrace lasts a longer time than I expected. When he pulls away, I frown some. What's wrong?
Huh?
Wrong? Nothing's wrong.
Mikhail, tell me the truth. Oh, Mikhail, tell me the truth.
Fine. I'm not gonna be here for much longer.
In Lockhurst?
No, as in, I'm not gonna be able to be Mikhail much longer. I can feel it deep down. I'm growing tired.
Oh, shit.
Sometime soon, I'm gonna need to return to the depths again and rest.
But we just started living our lives. Isn't there anything we can do about it? He laughs and brushes the hair from my face.
You forget, I'm a god. I'll find my way back to you, even if I need to tear the world apart to do it. That's an adventure for tomorrow, though. Tonight, let's live it up in Lockhurst.
Oh. Mikhail comes back in 300 years and it's like, oh shit, I forgot humans don't live that. Oh. No, I'm kidding. No! Don't make it sad. He comes back soon. No, it's not sad. I'm like so pleasant. I thought I don't know, man. Maybe like I said before, I played too many games with like only kind of bad endings. And like in my head I was like, oh no, for sure we're gonna have to like kill Ophelia or something horrible, right? And like I was 100% prepared for like just like pleading her to stop, to not work. Like a she's gone too far, she cannot go back kind of situation. But thank God that didn't happen. Hang on, let me drag some stuff. You're gonna peek at my OBS because of how I set things up. Yippee! Okay, cool. Yay, the game! Honestly, okay, wait, how long does this take? Almost 4 hours. Okay, I thought, like, this game was gonna be extremely long. I don't know, in my head, when I saw 40k words, I was thinking, oh my god, this is gonna be like 5-6 hours. But 4 hours is not too bad. I'm pretty cool. Some... Yeah, thanks for watching! I didn't know his name was Mikhail, I thought it was Michael, and then he became Mikkel, like Nickel, and then Mickey. I'm very bad at reading names, and I apologize for that. It's... I'm not very well read. And I don't talk out loud very often. Well. But yeah, very cool game. It was a lot of fun. The same thing with my family. Nickelback, look at this photograph. Oh, Nickel. Doesn't it make you laugh? But yeah. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot to check the CG. Wow, we got the middle row thing. I'm sure if I go back, I can catch some of the other characters' CGs. By the way, I have to say, these are so pretty. Like, can I just? I don't know what you call, like, whatever this thing in the background is, like, with the white, like, details. Just like the sparkles here too. Like, These are so cool. The perspective here too, as like the hand reaching out, is also very cool. Right. Yeah. Such a joy to illustrate. Yeah. Other than the CGs, I also want to mention, like, I'm, like, extremely surprised by the number of backgrounds that you guys were able to do in a month. Every time, like, we moved to, like, a new area, I was like, holy shit, another background? What the hell? Like, I was out here like, oh my god, it's like, this is a lot of backgrounds. And they all looked so good, and they had like the details that are mentioned in the story too. Like the one on the main street includes like the King's Pub or whatever the name is in the corner. Yeah, and it's like right, and it feels like, oh yeah, this background, like it was meant for this game because of the naming, right? And they talk about that location, and I don't know, it like I'm making a lot of hand gestures right now that you don't know, but just know that it's like it fits in very nicely. Amazing, just a month. Not many who did like Foster's apartments. I was in last week. Oh my god, yeah, right. Like for Foster's apartment, there's so much detail there too. Very cool. I also like the mini games a lot. The fishing, and I thought when I saw the screenshots of the game on itch.io, right, and I saw like the fishing mini game, and I was like, oh boy, cool fishing, right? But like, and I don't know if I just missed it or something, but like we only did it once. And I was like, did you guys really put all this effort in a mini game that only happens one time? What? Oh, it was a latest update. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh. Hmm. Let me think. Let me gather my thoughts a bit. Chose to study with Angel instead of fishing again with Ray and Garrett. Oh, okay. I could have fished again. I see. um. Anyway, yeah, I really like what I assume and I hope is the true end. Getting Ophelia to come to her senses. Like, um, as as the story was progressing, I feel like, um, you know, like we kind of got the feeling that, oh, it's probably Ophelia who's behind everything, right? Because of how she was acting and whatnot, and we don't see her often during the day either. But like, but again, like that gnawing feeling in the back of my head is like, I don't want to like, you know, kill her or something. So I'm glad that it ended up on like a happy note. I kind of like and I don't know if abandoning yeah, I don't know if this was intentional with you guys, but I like the progression that Ophelia has, where she does like all the wrong stuff, like killing Faust and being consumed by power and stuff. But like in this good ending, right, where she comes to her senses, she does her best to try and change as a person and like kind of make up for that guilt, I guess, that she's feeling, right? And like it correlates very well with how the eldritch horrors are also acting in like this present day and age, right? So like how like what like Garrett, right, who used to terrorize people, or actually all of them used to terrorize people and kill a bunch of people, right? But now they just live kind of quiet lives and doing and like being nice people too, right? Not really going out of their way to ruin anyone's life or harm anyone, right? They're just vibing. They're just vibing for centuries. I feel like that connection is really cool since you're literally watching, like if Ophelia was, you know, an eldritch horror, like her kind of story arc kind of play out through the entire game and round out at the end. The comfort and coziness of the mundane. they're just having a time. They're having a great time. Hmm. I don't know if there's what else. Trying to think. Thonk. Thunk. I feel like that was my big yap of the night. I don't know if I have anything better than that. Yeah, of course. Thank you for making such a cool game. Large casts are always super hard to manage, and I feel like you guys did a really good job, right? Even though like there is a romanceable route, like for example, this time with Mikhail, right? But like but even though there's like a romance route, the other characters didn't really get pushed to the side for it, right? Because like even though at the end it's with Mikhail, we still know enough about the other characters through like the main story to get a sense of what they're all about, you know? Like a lot I feel like many times with Otome or Mario games, when you get on a character's route, you're kind of just like locked in there, and the other characters that are possibly romanceable either become extreme side characters that don't get a lot of development because their development's on their route, right? Or like they just kind of disappear. I don't know. And it kind of makes you have to play everyone's route in order to see what everyone's about, right? And it's just like a different playstyle, but I like the kind of linear main story any better. Shh, don't tell insert ultimate game here that I said that. Nails are really well put together. It makes our team wish we had more interactions. Yeah, I did kind of feel like at the start I was confused for a bit because I thought that we would be able to hang out with Ophelia more. Though I guess her absence kind of made it more logical for how the story played out, since she was like out by the beach doing her ritual stuff most of the time. Right. It's okay if you don't have an answer for this, but I do have to wonder, I'm still thinking a little bit, I'm not quite sure if I pieced all the pieces together, but, I have to wonder, like, Ophelia, so like, even, she's researching this town, right, and she's out and she learns about this like energy and power and she grows power hungry for it, right? But it's only after that happens and she learns about this stuff that she sends a letter to us, right? So once she, but like in the bad ending, it's kind of like she sent a letter to us to bring us here to sacrifice us, right? But in the good ending, it seems like she sent a letter to us because she wants us to see her become powerful or see what she's going to become, right? I wonder if that motivation is what kind of gets to her at the end when we're talking to her about getting her to like come to her senses. I shifted for the endings. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't know. If I had a smarter brain, I could probably put it into better words. But alas, we do it with what we can. The green M&M brain cell. But yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm all reviewed out. I don't have much else to say. I think I've said everything. I know the moment I end this stream and I come back while I'm like making a thumbnail or I'm doing whatever, right? I'm gonna think of something and I'll be like, oh fuck, I should have said that. No. It happens every single time. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, bye guys, see ya. And then it's, no, I should have mentioned this one thing, I forgot. Uh, yeah, but thank you for watching. I'm gonna yap about some, unrelated things now. Or low-key related. So tomorrow is the awards ceremony, I think. Yeah. Hope Zodiac mentioned tomorrow. Me too, man. Tomorrow's the awards ceremony. I wrote it down on my schedule for 5 p.m. PST. I think that's when it starts. 5 p.m. PST. Yes. But I think I might try to start streaming like an hour earlier. Maybe. We'll see where I am after work. And because I kind of want to talk about some of the games that I played off stream, because I couldn't do everything. I couldn't keep this stream thumbnail VOD situation going, so I played some games off stream because I wanted to get more in my brain. Just so that when the awards ceremony happens, right? If they mention a game like, "Ooh, this game was really good," I want to be able to say, "Oh yeah, I played that one," you know. No, no. It's okay. I'll yell about it in the Discord server if there's any urgent news. Oh, yeah. That would be real fun. Yeah, I wanted to talk about something because there were a couple of games that I played off stream and I was like, this game's so good. I should have played it on stream. Yeah. And I also got some of the writers for Zodiac Paradigm to come and sit and call with me. Some of the writers, and I think I have to double check the Discord again. I forgot exactly who said that they were available. Writers, I think maybe like our sound people might be there too. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like I should know, but I don't. I'm busy. But yeah, so yes, I want to start an hour earlier and talk about some of the games that I played off stream that I liked, and talk about some conspiracy theory predictions. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I've been seriously stumped this entire Spooktober. I know like Knives, what the hell? Nye has said like the same about judging, but I'm like, out of the games I've played, there are like a good handful of games that I've played that are like really good, right? And then I'm like sitting here, I'm like, wait a second, so like, but none of them stand out to me as like better than the rest of the games. Like I'm sitting here like what would first place even be? Like I'm so extremely stumped. I forgot if last year I had a clue or not about like which game would win. But like this year I'm like hyper aware of like I'm so lost. I have no idea what game is gonna win. Yeah, so conspiracy predictions for tomorrow. Yeah, there's like a 6-way tie for second and third. Oh my god, man. All the like the judging comments has me on the edge of my seat. For better or for worse. Yeah. So that'll happen tomorrow, and then like after that, I promised my friend I play Witch's House. So that's that RPG Maker game that came out in like I don't know what year. A few years ago. A couple years ago? Yeah, so. Yippee! Alright. Anyway, sorry for yapping your ear off. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching through the whole stream. This was 4 hours of really great storytelling and very cool art. I'm so glad that I managed to play the game before October ends. Yay! Alright. See ya, bye-bye!